Alright, welcome everyone to the second day of the 6th week from ICL. So, there is a bit of an issue with some data on the stats. We are not gonna watch Fuzion versus LBM right now. We're actually gonna watch Vendetta play against Fuzion, or against LBM. So, I apologize for that. But yeah, we are about to see a great game regardless. So, also today I will be joined by someone probably everyone already knows here. Welcome, Cats.
Who's Cats? I don't know who you're talking about.
Of course you don't.
What's going on, everybody? I'm not gonna say my intro because I'm gonna make a meme of it. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you're staying hydrated. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get rid of that acne. Drink a lot of water. So we have some great matches today. We got LBM versus Vendetta on Moonlit. And right now, as we can see, we have a mercenary band. This is LBM's Geisha. I'm really hoping that they're going to pull this Geisha. As we've seen before, a lot of beautiful dashes. Also on the Survivor side, now they have a mercenary band. Now, I'm actually interested in what they're going to play. So they're going with a double Rescuer, Seer, and Mechanic. So with the Mechanic, it's really going to elevate their Cypher Rush. The Seer also extend the kites. Forward, as you all know, is what's going to be there to harass, and Officer for the extra save and just, not getting touched. Hopefully, as I commentate while I'm here, I can provide some insight, some strategies, and hope you guys enjoy. I'll give back the mic to Daza. Go crazy.
Thank you very much. So we are gonna see Moonlit River Park as our first map. From what we have seen so far, definitely the favorite map of LBM's Geisha. We have seen some beautiful plays from this Geisha on this map already, so I'm pretty sure LBM is the one who actually went through choosing this map in their first round, and there we indeed go with that Geisha pick. That was definitely to be expected here.
Something that's going to interest me is that you see how the Geisha banned Mercenary. Now, it's a really smart strategy as we're banning Mercenary on a big map like Moonlit. As you all would know, Mercenary has the ability to use those elbow pads and just get from one part of the map to the other. Now, what the Geisha did was target that Mercenary, making sure that, if I down somebody all the way at God Kiting and the Rescuers all the way at Port Stop, you're not going to get that rescue. Which also has me wondering, what build is this Geisha running? Maybe Max Berserker tries to smack them and then get back to the chair as quickly as possible. I think this ban is very smart on behalf of Geisha. However, there's still a Mechanic, so that Geisha needs to secure a hit as quickly as possible. Daza, I'm going to call up the spawn where the survivors are, and then I'll pass the mic back to you.
Sounds all good to me. Let's get into this.
Alright, let's see where they spawn, and let's see where the Geisha is going to be headed as we proceed to load into the game. It's getting started in a bit. And here we go. Okay, Geisha spawns at Broken Carousel, which means someone spawns, two people spawn to the right, one person tent. Going after the one person in tent, which happens to be the Mechanic. Daza, I'll let you take over.
Yeah, it doesn't actually seem to be that the Mechanic is, the Mechanic is being found here. Instead, we have the first Officer as a target, which is, definitely the worst find here if he decides to just go right into with that pocket watch. Which he did not actually manage to pull off.
Very good hit on the Geisha. This could actually benefit the Geisha in the long run if this Geisha can down this first Officer. Also, this could be advantageous towards the survivors because the quenching is gone. You can't chase the Mechanic. Walking right through the pallet and gets down
on the pallet,
first Officer. Beautiful down by the Geisha.
Oh, this was definitely the early down the Geisha needed that you were talking about. Also on the Rescuer too.
Alright, now here's the thing with First Officer. He has persistence on chair, which means he's gonna die very slowly. Hopefully the Mechanic does not lose the bot. Going in for the rescue possibly. Walks right through the pallet, no hesitation. Ends up hitting the bot. Mechanic is trying to get away as far as possible, dashing. Good distance from this Geisha, making sure they're putting pressure all over, only making sure that two people are decoding. Looking at the ciphers, knowing that no one's going for that rescue. So this Geisha knows, okay, if there's two people doing two different ciphers, I can harass this Mechanic.
Ooh, that body
Beautiful
body block. I mean, sadly enough, the mechanic is still stuck in somewhat of a rough area. There's not a lot she can do here. Not really any opportunities for her to transition out as well, since this is a geisha and she has those dashes. So she is sadly forced to take the hit here regardless of that body block.
Beautiful discipline on behalf of this geisha, actually going back in. Beautiful owl on top of that. Very good discipline. Very good discipline from both the survivors and the hunter. If you notice what the geisha did was, I'm going to harass for a little bit. As soon as I get my hit in, I need to secure my kill. Because if the geisha was to switch targets, that could potentially be a loss. So good mentality and discipline from this geisha, securing this down after this officer uses the pocket watch. Officer needs to kite as long as possible while they pop those ciphers.
Yeah, so that was a very successful pocket watch right there. Great job. Just basically running a very unpredictable route and getting the pellet stun on top of that too. Wow, this first officer is going for that rebound kite.
Very good rebound kite on behalf of this first officer. And if you paid attention, right, if you take a look at VNA on the right side and what they're doing, they started healing the mechanic. Hell, the mechanic even has an elbow pad. So they know for a fact, okay, we need to set ourselves up for this mid-end game, which is a very good strategy on behalf of the survivors. Now, sure, the Geisha is doing amazing, but also taking consideration of the survivors. So now they're making sure that they set themselves up for that mid-end game to secure that draw or possible 3-man.
I mean, in the end, this is, of course, a geisha, so if they can manage to basically secure the draw here, that will put them in a great position, especially in the later rounds. However,
this rebound kite is very effective. Oh, that's the wrong butterfly.
Oh,
wow,
no.
That's unfortunate. It comes down to this rebound kite. This seer needs to make up a very good rebound kite for them to have any chance of making a comeback.
Oh,
Two servers being worked on at the moment.
For the roller coaster, so they are forced to switch.
Beautiful hit on this forward here. This forward needs to make up with this kite while I do these other ciphers. Forward still has full football left. Do not count this forward out. Beautiful dash. Beautiful dash from the forward.
What a dash indeed.
Very good discipline from the half of this forward. Forward is trying to maintain as much distance as possible. Playing with the pallet here. There goes the dash. Beautiful dash from the geisha.
Wow, we are seeing some great dashes left and right from both sides.
I think both sides have amazing discipline as to, setting themselves up. For example, the geisha made sure, hey, I have to secure my down, that if I let this officer go, that could be very detrimental towards my end game. Same thing with VNA, do not count them out as well. As you can see, that they're also trying to prepare themselves for those end games.
Oh no, the elbow pad not getting anywhere, and now the... Oh no, the mechanic getting stuck.
Very good stuff from geisha. Very good stuff on behind this geisha. There's 2 ciphers left. I think that they're down. They need one more cipher. One of the ciphers are worked on, which is probably the previous mechanic cipher or the forward cipher. They need to finish one more cipher. However, the mechanic is down. Forward is on chair. This could be possibly a 1-man to a 4-man kill for this hunter.
Oh no, getting that mechanic up for the no attack recovery hit. The seer is going to get it off, but at what cost? Oh no, he misses the stun on the hunter.
Geisha dashing. Oh, and misses the hit here. Beautiful football going back to the chair. Can he get the rescue in time?
Oh no,
unfortunately he cannot.
Oh.
Beautiful discipline on this Geisha.
Yeah, no, that stuff on the mechanic there, that cost them a lot. That was really sad to see. The elbow pad not getting anywhere. Geisha with the beautiful early hit makes sure that the mechanic, even if she potentially could get that elbow pad dash off, still wouldn't likely have been able to pull off that rescue safely at the very least. So it was a really tricky situation. It was really well played from the Geisha.
I would have to agree. Nevertheless, I think both sides did very phenomenal, and we saw some really good plays from both the hunter and the survivor. I think VNA had a lot of discipline as okay, we had the early down. How do we capitalize? How do we change from what happened to set ourselves up for that mid game? For example, as you can see, the mechanic got healed up late game, went through a chest, got the elbow pad, making sure that they're setting themselves up for later in the game. The Geisha, very good discipline after hitting that mechanic, not allowing the survivors to get a free save. And by leaving the chair, right, this is what the geisha did. Scared the first officer, went after the mechanic. Mechanics like in VC, okay, he's on me, forcing somebody else to go rescue. So you have one person on chair, one person being like actually kiting, which was the mechanic, and one person going for the rescue, which leaves one person to decode one cipher. Only one person decoding the entire time, which is slowing their game down tremendously. So beautiful discipline from this geisha. And if you guys notice, that geisha disrespected a lot of pallets.
Yeah,
Every
no, she
pallet that man
did.
walked, no hesitation. No hesitation at all. Both teams did very well. We're going to proceed into the next round, which we have LBM Survivors versus Vendetta's Hunter. Anything you'd like to say about the match, Daza?
No, I think you pretty much said everything there was left to be said, and we're just gonna go ahead and set ourselves up for the next match. So we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. We are back with the second part of the first round between Vendetta and LBM. So basically what we are looking at right now is Vendetta is gonna end this round. In order to get a draw in this first round, Vendetta needs to get a 4-man elimination. Puts quite a bit of pressure on the Hunter here. However, we have seen some amazing stuff from that one idiot. So if anyone can do it, it's definitely him.
Alright, as we hop back in... Oh, my apologies, I cut you off.
No. I just wanted to say, on the other hand, though, we have seen the LBM survivors yesterday as well, and they didn't make it easy at all for Legacy to win their rounds yesterday. Actually had to go to a third round, which is also fairly close. So they are gonna put up a fight and try to get that win in their first round. If they can get it, the Hunter did lay out some opportunities for them to get it, as he got the 4-man, of course. So it's gonna be interesting to see if they can actually pull through and get that win right here.
Alright, welcome back, everyone. We just finished our intermission, and we're getting back into the next game. As you can see, we can see a mimic of the mercenary band for Axway. Now, this team comp, now we're locked in. We have the survivors locked in at Mechanic, Officer, Seer, and Priestess. And that one idiot may pull out the Axway. We do not know what he's capable of. This man plays a lot of Hunters. And the good thing about playing a lot of Hunters, it makes you unpredictable, right? When you play Axeboy, you play Photo, when you play Ann, you play a versatility of things. It makes you a very unpredictable hunter. And those who are unpredictable are very scary. Now, we see Mechanic, First Officer, Seer, Priestess. Now, this team comp is actually very interesting to me, and it got me wondering, are they playing based on what they know what the hunter is going to play? If so, that means LBM did their research knowing that that one idiot is going to go Axeboy. So they're not going to play the forward, because forward gets countered by Axeboy to an extent, but if you were to do a trade-off, I think Axeboy would win the trade-off against a forward, most definitely. They're locked in. Mechanic, Officer, Seer, and Priestess are a very strong Cypher Rush team, and only one rescuer, maybe the Priestess is running tide. I'm going to call the spawn. I'm gonna pass the mic to you, Daza. My apologies. We got
Don't worry about it.
We got a second coaster spawn. So one person spawns at God Kiting. That one idiot knows his spawns. We have somebody hiding at God Kiting right now, knowing their spawns. Beautiful discipline. I'm gonna pass the mic.
Yeah, so indeed, we see that Priestess hiding up there, knowing that if she tried to transition, she would likely have been caught there, but that one idiot is still looking into the direction, essentially does decide to move on, knowing that the survivor's probably just gonna hide there, doesn't want to waste too much of his precious time trying to look for the survivor, and he's gonna just continue, probably seeing that purple flame in the distance too, knowing that someone is trying to rotate out of those corrupted zones.
Beautiful discipline from LBM. As you've noticed, they have their communications locked in. That one idiot has punching up. Will he go after the Seer, go after the Mechanic, looking for the Mechanic, see if he can find anybody to not look behind him while he had punching. Knows for a fact that the Seer is rotating towards the Priestess. Priestess at first stop, Seer going towards fourth stop. LBM's rotation early game was absolutely phenomenal. There's a purple fireball cut, and he landed! Gets the hill with the fireball! Beautiful fireball! There goes the owl. He's gonna wait it out. Wow, beautiful discipline from that one idiot. What an amazing purple fireball. Waiting out this owl, beautiful discipline. Priestess setting up portals. Wow! Beautiful discipline from that one idiot. There goes the Seer owl. He's on the coaster, gets the coaster. Cannot set up with the Priestess. Will this be an early down?
Oh no!
Oh, just on the other side of the coaster. Wow, beautiful discipline from both sides. And another fireball. Wow.
Wow, what a play from Idiot right there. They really tried to get away, especially with that Priestess trying to set up the portals, trying to get the Seer out of this situation. But that one Idiot did not give into it.
Wow, that's the beautiful discipline. Beautiful discipline from both the Hunters and the Survivor, while the Hunter still remains to get those fireballs intact, putting pressure on the Cypher. This game is absolutely crazy. I can't believe what I'm watching. This is so good. Officer being pressured right now. There goes the priestess with the sword on the chair. Missed the fireball. Swings. Hits the priestess. Side turn isn't effective, so we cannot take the coaster. Beautiful dismissal from the seer. The owl is gone. This seer needs to make up a kite from the early game. But beautiful dismissal from both the hunter and the survivor. Walking right through the pallet. Little taste from the gate we saw before. There's a swing and hits another fireball.
Wow.
This man did not come here to play. He came here to win. He knows that I put my team in this position. I need to get and secure this format as best as possible, and that is what he's doing. He got the early down. He got the end of the priestess, putting pressure everywhere. Beautiful dismissal from this axe boy. They secure this chair. If he can get
the
a
first
double
officer
hit, this
getting around.
Beautiful dismissal from this first officer, dodging the first hit, wasting as much time as possible. Goes to the swing. Beautiful dismissal from this axe boy. Alright, which is the real one, however. Good swing on the first officer. Beautiful swing on the first officer. And securing that double down. So, for some who are wondering as to, okay, why is this first officer, why did the first officer, like, even go for the rescue in the first place? Was because, you know, they're down to one Cypher. Cypher is intact. But by Idiot hitting the first officer, securing that down, that slows their Cypher rush. And he can teleport to the Cypher. So, beautiful decision from Idiot. Also, amazing fireballs, nevertheless. Let's move on. Let's see how LBM is going to capitalize. They're healing at the moment. Very good discipline. So they're setting themselves up, as you noticed, right? With VNA, as you know, even with the early downs, they're securing, you know, they're healing. They're setting themselves up for that mid and end game. Fireball to juke around. There goes the mechanic. Gonna break that pallet with the up build. Right now, just kiting a god kiting, trying to maintain and waste as much time as possible. There goes the long swing, and they're healing at the moment. So he knows that no one else is decoding. Can he land this purple fireball?
Oh, he sadly could not. Mechanic doing a great job giving the rest of the team the time to heal up and make sure they are actually able to pressure that last Cypher over there.
There goes the speed boost from the Axe Boy, and there goes the down of the mechanic. The Cypher is 41. They're all rushing that last Cypher. Now, this can either go two ways. It's either the Axe Boy can capitalize with all of them being here, or, you know, they end up popping that Cypher. Beautiful discipline from that one Idiot actually going towards that Cypher, knowing that they want to pop that Cypher so bad. There goes the swing on the Priestess. Beautiful discipline from the Axe Boy, forcing them to go to a whole different Cypher. He's like, you know what, you guys want to pop this one so bad? I'm going to go over there and stop you guys. Forcing them to do a whole new Cypher. Mechanic is up. However, Mechanic only has half a bot, and it's going to decode really slow because someone is injured. First officer, there goes the pull on the fireball, and gets to swing. Everyone's injured. Dazamu, do you have anything to say before I can get into, like, go in depth of, like, the position they're in?
No, go ahead, go ahead.
Alright, so from the strategic point of view, right, everyone is injured at the moment. Right, so they need to
he gets the terror shock. Oh,
beautiful terror shock.
There was not a lot of things the first officer could do there, of course.
He knows where they are. Oh,
no
wow!
Way.
Beautiful hit on the mechanic. Beautiful hit on the mechanic. Can he secure this hit on the mechanic here? There goes a long swing. The mechanic has one pallet and a dream. There goes a long swing again and secures it down. That one Idiot is doing absolutely amazing so far. LBM with amazing discipline as well. Do not count them out. They're sharing. Both survivors are injured, which can make it very detrimental for someone to go to save. He sees where they are by the stairs. The purple fireball. That purple fireball is a monster. It's revealing their location.
Oh no!
The priestess.
Oh no!
Going back to the chair. First officer does not have any watches. Trying to secure that.
And he gets it down on first officer. However, we do see that the mechanic still has her bot.
It's either they're gonna try to pop a Cypher or maybe come back for that rescue. First officer's gonna hit a lot slower than the
before she could actually make it work.
And there goes the bot. Unfortunately, she couldn't make it in time. This is possibly gonna be a 4K kill for this Axe Boy. I think both teams did absolutely phenomenal. LBM's early game rotations. They started saying no, and then the first officer gets back up saying, "I was not."
They really tried. Wow, such pressure from Idiot at that last Cypher. What amazing gameplay.
That game was amazing. That game was absolutely amazing. The early game from both that one idiot and LBM. LBM had the rotations. If you've noticed in the beginning, the priestess hid at God kiting, forcing the Aqua to like, hey, what's going on? Going into 2-story, Seer rotated across the bridge, then going to first stop. Idiot pressuring them with that purple fireball, securing the down. Priest try to set up. Idiot knowing that the priest is going to try to set up because he can't take the coaster. Just overall, a spectacular game. Such a great game, and both sides did absolutely phenomenal. I cannot wait for round 2. As we are right now, we have Vendetta with 5 points, and we have LBM with 5 points. Remember, this is anyone's game. This can change in the second to third round. Stay tuned.
We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. We are back with the second round between Vendetta and LBM. So the first round actually ended in a tie. Both hunters managed to get a 4-man elimination, which was an absolutely phenomenal job from both sides, because they sure as heck did not make it easy for the other teams in order to do so. But we are gonna see the second round now. For LBM, we have Ching hunting this round. Pretty much a fan favorite from what I've seen in the chat, so I think a lot of people are excited to see this game go down. We are gonna see a Dream Witch ban. We have seen Ching play Dream Witch yesterday, getting a beautiful 4-man elimination on Legacy. So definitely fair from Vendetta to just go in with that Dream Witch ban. Gonna respect it right here. I too would do that after what went down yesterday. But on the other hand, Ching, amazing hunter. I think Ching is currently in the top 3 hunters for the entire server anyway. But yeah, you can ban Ching's Dream Witch, but then still there is the Sculptor, there is that Blood Queen, there is also that X Boy, so it's definitely not gonna be easy for Vendetta at all.
As you said, he has Axe Boy, he has BQ, he has a versatility of hunters. As I said before, same thing applies with that one idiot and Shin. The versatility of hunter is what makes a good hunter scary, because you don't know what they can pull out of their arsenal. For example, alright, we need to practice for Shing's Axe Boy. Next thing you know, he pulls out a wheel all of a sudden, and it's like, oh no, we didn't practice for this, you know? So by having multiple hunters at your disposal can make a very scary hunter. Now, although Shing is one of my hunters on Divine, I would show no bias, and I would treat both teams with equal respect, and I think DNA has pulled off some amazing plays. As we can see, we have a Mechanic ban and a Mercenary ban. With the Seer intact, keeping the Seer, we do have a forward. Now, something that's very interesting to me is we have a Mercenary ban instead of a Priestess ban. I don't know why Priestess is not being played on Hospital, which is a very questionable choice, but maybe they have a strategy in mind. For example, the Prisoner to promote Cypher Rush. You know, we have the Seer, we have the Gravekeeper, and we have the forward. Now,
we also do have Prisoner.
The Prisoner is a very interesting pick. I would expect it a Priestess. I think a Priestess.
Yeah, so I do think, because I don't know if everyone in chat knows, but Vendetta is in fact being coached by an alien, and we actually saw the Prisoner being used by Legacy yesterday too on Sacred Heart Hospital, so might be a little strategy they have picked up from their coaches.
Now, you can just see Shing going through his arsenal, the Axe Boy, the Wheel, the Sculptor, the BQ. I want to see what's going to be locked in, as we're not confirmed yet. But as you can see, the team comp, we do have a Prisoner, a Seer, a Gravekeeper, and a forward. So I don't know as to what their strategy is. All these different teams have different strategies, different mentalities. So something that I would assume is that they have the Prisoner there for the Cypher Rush. The Seer to extend the kite with the Owl. You know, a good Seer can give you a staple 60. The Gravekeeper, because Mercenary was banned. And the forward is a staple. No matter what team you're in, you always need a harassing man. You always need that forward. As you know, we have Irrelevant, also known as Rune, who has shown off quite a bit and has done a lot of game sense and discipline as to once using his football and going for stuns. Axe Boy might be played, selecting talents. They're not locked in or confirmed yet, but I see a lot of people in the chat. By the way, I can see all of you in the chat. Much love for everyone keeping it positive. So thank you all for, supporting the commentary, supporting the gameplays, and show some love to your favorite teams. And as you get into the games, we have Axe Boy solidified, we have Prisoner Seer, and then the last two remain a mystery. We are playing on Sacred Heart Hospital, which is typically a survivor-based map because, you have the two-story and everything, even with the adjustments. Now, if we were to have a conversation with the adjustments in Hospital, honestly, I feel like it still helped the survivors, in my opinion. Because although you got rid of the two windows there, I feel like even having that pallet there to begin with is giving them the opportunity as another entrance way to get back into hospital. As we'll start up with the match, I'm going to call it the spawns, where the hunter's headed, and then Daza, I'll give you the mic right after.
Let's get into this.
Let's get into it. Now, we have an Axe Boy spawning in hospital, which means someone got the ruin spawn, which means he's going to go and drop down the hole, going after the first spawn. There goes the fireball, going right after the forward. Daza, take over.
Yeah, so man, I am so excited to see Ching pull out that X-Boy again. We haven't seen a lot of it so far. Does have the forward as a first target. Not your favorite find, especially considering there is a lot weaker targets on this map.
Beautiful discipline from the forward. Just making sure to avoid and get as much distance as possible away. The forward getting trapped in one area. Beautiful fireball.
Touch it. That was a great fireball. There was nothing the forward could do to like dodge it without having to actually drop into the basement right there. So that was absolutely amazing first fireball from Ching.
As you can see, both the forward and Ching are both very patient.
Up with the second one. No way! What a start for Ching.
What a beautiful early game indeed. Good game sense from the Axe Boy. Good discipline from the forward on behalf of them. Now we want to see what will they do. Will they actually go for the rescue? Because the forward does have above half on football, which means he can do a makeup type. What's going to go on? Putting pressure on the Cypher, making sure they can't pop that Cypher with the prisoner connection. Maintaining as much distance as possible. So this is very advantageous for both sides. Now, some of you are wondering, okay, how is the survivors or the hunter in a good position? Well, one, the hunter is across the map. The survivors are all across the map, decoding, going for a save after half, maybe before half. You can get it. Gets it before half, which is unfortunate.
No, I think it was right after half.
Right after half. Yeah, it was after half, which is quite unfortunate. Axeway does have Blink in his arsenal. Playing around here. There goes a purple fireball. Using the football to get away, making as much as possible, and gets the hit! Wow! Beautiful fireball from the Axe Boy, and good discipline from the survivors. Owl was not used yet. Do not count them out of this game just yet. 3 Cyphers down, 2 Cyphers already gone. So you can already see they have an established Cypher rush. So no matter what happens, they're still in it to win it. Do not count them out. Going after the Seer right now, who's abusing Statue. Another great fireball from Ching.
I don't think Ching missed any fireballs so far.
Wow. I think, did you see that?
Yeah.
How the Seer predicted the blink using the owl. Very, very good discipline from this player. Timing out the owl, knowing when the owl was going to run out, spamming all these paths as possible. Good discipline from the Seer. So he needs to make a really good makeup kite to even make a comeback to begin with. Pulls the fireball. Can he get the vault in time? And gets the terror shock. Very good discipline from the Seer, however, predicting that when the blink was going to come and ended up using the owl. I think this team has a lot of great discipline. Shing is doing very well as well. Will they go for the save before or after half? Gravekeeper is healed. The connection is on Statue, which is not finished yet. They need to go for the save either above or after half, depending on what they have in store. There goes the shovel. Will he hit him out of the shovel early, making sure he goes for that rescue? I think he did that, secure that, because I think he knows for a fact that Gravekeeper already used that tie. There goes another fireball from Shing.
Fireball and the stop.
Very good job on Shing's behalf with the fireballs. He's gonna end up cheering the next Gravekeeper, destroying the established connection. Gonna end up cheering the Gravekeeper. Very good fireballs and discipline from this Axe Boy.
So he is actually gonna just drop the Gravekeeper here, probably looking for 4-man elimination. However, Dungeon is right there, so Prisoner doesn't have a lot of opportunities, especially considering it is a decoder as well. It doesn't really have anything but a small stun to protect himself.
So I think in this position right now, Shing made the best play. As for putting down the Gravekeeper, going up for the 4-man. Now, Shing's looking around, looking for Dungeon, establishing connections all over the map. He's going for this 4-man. He wants to secure this for his team. So good discipline on both the Hunters and the Survivors. As you can see, the Prisoner going back to heal up the Gravekeeper, prolong this match as long as possible. They want that 1-man. They need that 1-man, you know? So they're both doing very well. Gravekeeper going right back into hospital. He's gonna getting tinnitus. Siri can find the prisoner or the Gravekeeper. Going after the Gravekeeper in hospital. Remember, this Axeboy does have Blink, and if you notice, he broke the pallet quite slowly. So I'm going to assume that this Axeboy does carry trump card. Can he get this pull off? Now being very patient with the red light, mind game with the red light. Drops down the hole, very good distance from this Gravekeeper. Trying to avoid basement.
Oh, but
Gets the fireball, another pull. Beautiful job on Shing.
Oh, that was unlucky as well for the Gravekeeper. Right as he wanted to go to that pallet, he actually left the corrupt area.
Going after the prisoner now in who that's chilling at statue. The prisoner needs to do a makeup kite. Remember, this is not down for the Gravekeeper because he was healed. He wasn't self-healed. He healed the prisoner healed the Gravekeeper. That was a good blink.
There indeed we go with the trade switch. So we are gonna switch back to Peepers. Pretty much just to make sure that even when the prisoner goes down, we'll be slowed healing. The Gravekeeper cannot really come and sneakily pick up the prisoner like the prisoner did for the Gravekeeper earlier. But it does seem like they are just gonna give up here.
Beautiful 4-man, 4 LBM, securing another 5 points for them. Nevertheless, very good gameplay on behalf of the survivors and the hunter. Oh, those fireballs were like very accurate. Those are very accurate fireballs, and nevertheless, I think they had very good discipline for the survivors' behalf. You know, maintain as much distance as possible, knowing that he has blink. The Seer, I think the biggest highlight was also the fireballs, but the Seer predicting the fact that, hey, you know what? I see you hugging the wall. I see what you're doing. I know when to use my owl. That just goes to show that this team has a lot of discipline. Nevertheless, they should not be counted out. Let's see what that one idiot can have in store for us if they end up using him again. And I can't wait for the next match.
Yeah, no, I definitely do expect to see Idiot come up next round again. That's just gonna be another powerhouse hunter trying to fight for another 4-man elimination. If he can actually get it down, it will come down to the last round. And if it doesn't get determined there, we are actually gonna see a 4th timed round if necessary. But, you know, anything could still happen. LBM might have a plan to actually make their way around one Idiot's hunter, so you never know what's gonna happen, and we'll be right back with that match, so stay tuned for that. Welcome back to the second part of the second round. So, we are gonna go right in with that X-Boy ban. Definitely fair considering that idiot managed to pull a 4-man elimination in the first round on LBM with the very same X-Boy. We also just saw Ching absolutely dominating with that X-Boy. Those were some amazing flame hits. So, not really too strange to see an X-Boy ban coming up. However, like most of you probably already know, and especially those who have been watching ICL for a while now, that one idiot plays a lot of hunters. So you can ban his X-Boy, but he's just gonna come back with something different. But he does need a 4-man elimination here as well. Sacred Heart, not your favorite map as a hunter, but you know, if Ching can make it work, Idiot is gonna fight back at the very same pace, so maybe he'll make it work. That would result in another draw if he can actually manage, and then it will be up to the third round to probably determine the winner between those two teams. So definitely, once again, a lot of pressure on Idiot here. But we've seen from the first round that doesn't worry him at all. It does seem, we do see a prospector coming up, so they might be expecting Idiot to go. And here we do know from an earlier round actually that even though the prospector is on the team, that doesn't change Idiot's mind on possibly bringing that. And we have seen him actually do it and pull it off before. However, this time it seems like he's gonna go with the violinist instead. That's not a hunter you see a lot.
Hey, Daza.
What's up?
You do such an amazing job commentating. I am not even gonna lie. Like, I stayed quiet just to hear you speak, and the amount of professionalism and respect and positivity you have is just phenomenal. Honestly. So I think you did a really good job. You did a really good job.
Thank you very
round of
much.
applause. That was awesome. That was really good.
That's so
As we're
sweet.
gonna hop right into Sorry. As we hop right into the match, we have a violinist who spawns at Czech Ruins. So which means somebody spawns at Hospital Door, or Fence, as I like to call it. That one idiot is rotating towards Hospital, seeing where the survivor spawns. Sees a seer in the distance, going after the person in Ruins, which will end up being the Gravekeeper. As you can see the team comp, we have Priestess, Prospector, Gravekeeper, and Seer. Done lines to cut off the route. Shovels early.
Ooh, but he gets the
on the
hit.
Gravekeeper. Can he get the window of time? Wow, good discipline from the Gravekeeper, because he knew if he vaulted that window, that would have been a terror shock and a half. Beautiful discipline from this Gravekeeper, and beautiful discipline from this violinist. I think he's carrying Blink as well, and a slow up build. So this means that this violinist is carrying trump card. Gets a note here. Those notes are so crazy, because next thing you know, those notes are going to slow you down. Slowly and slowly. Throwing another line. Can he get another line off here?
No, he could not.
Unfortunately, he's not getting the line. Forcing him to hit him out of the shovel, but it's still beneficial because all that's doing is feeding this violinist. Now, I know Zeus is watching the chat. That's my boy. Those who know, a full-fed violinist with those extended lines with full presence is extremely scary. So very good discipline on securing this down on this Gravekeeper. That first line was absolutely phenomenal. Now, LBM is in a position where we don't have to rescue and we can just go for a draw. And I think they established that. They said, you know what? We can just rescue after half and we'll still be in a good position. Because they need to go for a draw. There goes the Tinnitus early. So knowing that someone's in hospital, extending a little bit away from the chair. But in this type of situation, he has to. He needs to secure at least a 4-man elimination or kill to even out the rounds. So very good discipline from that one idiot. As you can see, the Prospector is going for the save. So just like as I said, they can go for an after half save and have no repercussions afterward. Prospector going for the save. So as I think we saw a Prospector for the exact reason of because of that one idiot's versatility. They know he plays Ann, and he's gone off with Ann in the past. So by knowing that and doing so, they play Prospector just to be on the safe side. So they know who the Tunner is. They have a lot of respect for him. Very good discipline on letting this Gravekeeper go after half. They're down to 2 ciphers. One cipher already worked on and being close to 30%. They need a draw or a possible 1-man to just win this round to begin with.
Yeah, so it's indeed really smart move to just sell the Gravekeeper. This Violin is only one hit away from the presence, and it's definitely not worth it to pull off a rescue like that, especially in a situation where you only actually need one survivor out of there. So, like you said, don't take the risk. They just gonna play it safe, gonna try play it out. It will come down to what the Seer is gonna be able to do. He still has an owl to work with, and there we see it. That was a beautiful owl hit.
There goes the extended lines. The Seer just needs to make up like, at least a 40-second fight. Now, they're playing triple rescue. In this position, they're in a good position. There goes the lines. He's going to play in between the lines, not to get touched. Throws the lines. Does he get hit? Does not get hit. Beautiful discipline from this Seer. There goes another slowing him down. Slowing him down tremendously. Owl already used. He's being super slowed down, which is unfortunate. Trying to secure down here with the line. Can he grab it? Unfortunately, misses the line. Oh, missed the swing as well. Seer's doing an amazing makeup kite. That Prospector's Cypher is being worked on as well. Same thing with the Priestess. There goes the teleport. Very good discipline from that one idiot.
Yeah, no, definitely. Because otherwise, if the Prospector would have been able to pop that Cypher, it would just come down to the last Cypher. And the Seer was doing such an amazing job. Might have also been able to charge up an Owl for a bit already. And Idiot does not want to deal with that at this point. It does seem like they are gonna heal up the Seer. They're just gonna play it safe. But wow, what a line hit there.
Beautiful line. You gotta give props to the man for that line. That was a beautiful line. That line was extremely long. Beautiful line on this behalf of that one idiot. He did switch the teleport, so he can't abnormal that Cypher. That Cyphers are 90%. Now LBM is stuck in two positions. They're all going for it. They know that Cypher's being close to prime, they have to go for it. That's what they want to do. It's either A, they all go for it, or B, they do another decoy Cypher just to waste as much time as possible. Beautiful discipline, throwing out the lines. Can he get it?
It was just a bit
it does not make the hit in time. It is prime, close to being prime. It is 90%.
They're gonna pop it.
They're gonna pop it.
There we go with the pop. 3 survivors up and running.
This is looking like to a possible 3-man to a draw. Very good discipline. Can he get the Seer down? Brings another owl!
Wow!
And he gets another owl. This game is extremely intense from the early beginning, and the mindset and discipline from both LBM and that one idiot, and they're both going back and forth. Neither side is letting up. And I think that is so important when you're watching this gameplays. You know for a fact that every one of these players are giving it their all. And it is important to see that. There goes the teleport to Shaq.
The gate's not open yet.
Portal.
No, we couldn't make it.
This could be a huge game changer. A very, very big game changer.
Oh no, they're now gonna rush it down to the other gate. I mean, they have to. They only need one survivor out of there, but Idiot knows that too. Idiot knows they are not gonna take any risks here. They cannot afford to do so.
I think someone is staying in hospital to give him tinnitus. He's not pressuring anything outside of it. Now that he knows tinnitus, he is scared to push. He doesn't want that prospect to get saved. There is tinnitus. He could be getting that from hospital from the Priestess. Very good discipline from the Priestess. Very, very, very good discipline from this Priestess. Now, even in times... Oh, wow. Exposing the Priestess. Priestess exposed. Priestess exposed. She needs to make it to the gate. Can she make it to the gate in time? This might be a draw. Can he make it? I don't think that pallet was used yet. There goes the pallet throw.
Oh no, that God pallet coming here to bite this violence in the back, but...
No, beautiful discipline. Beautiful discipline from LBM. You gotta respect it.
Yeah,
now,
no, definitely. Did get a beautiful early down on the Gravekeeper there, but I gotta give it to the Seer. That was a beautiful makeup kite. Almost 120 seconds. That's absolutely insane. Also managing to charge another owl against a hunter like Idiot. That was really beautifully done from the Seer. And then LBM following it up with that Cypher pop there too. It was absolutely amazing. Still, of course, Idiot managing to get that draw. Violinist. Not really a hunter we see a lot in tournaments because he just lacks that map pressure. He isn't a very fast hunter too. Really relies on his ability. Sadly, just wasn't enough, even though Idiot had some absolutely amazing lines there. It was really well played regardless.
Before we go into the next intermission, Violinist did phenomenal. The early down was amazing. Let me take you all behind the scenes as to the strategies. Now, as you've noticed, even though there was an early down, right? LBM had a plan. They said, you know what? Even though the down was early, right? That's fine with us. We can rescue after half because they're put in the position where, okay, our hunter got a 4-man. Now all we need to do is just win the round. We can't afford to draw it again. We need to win the round. So they made sure to say, you know what? We can either kill off the Gravekeeper or save after half. Either way, we're going to be put in a good position. Idiot wanted to pressure the Cyphers. However, with a team comp such as a Gravekeeper, a Priestess, a Sphere, and a Prospector, that decode is off the rails. It's extremely fast. And even when it came towards the end game, think about the mindset behind LBM and what they're doing. The Priestess stayed in hospital. Even when things look like things are going to turn around, maybe a 3-man for the Violinist, when things look like they're going to change, the Priestess kept the Violinist at bay by staying in hospital, by giving that Tinnitus. By giving that Tinnitus, that made sure that the Seer can do the gate across the map, and the Violinist will never leave the chair. So even when things get tough, they remain calm under pressure. Very good discipline from the survivors. Very good lines and discipline from the hunter. Let's go into intermission.
Yeah, let's just go into the third round. So even though, of course, LBN won this round, they're only 1 point ahead. This does mean Vendetta, if they manage to win the third round, they could still tie it. So they can still make this work and make this go to a fourth round. However, LBM is in favor. It's not a huge point gap, however. LBM is only, if I am right, 4 points ahead. So definitely something Vendetta can work with. So yeah, it could definitely go either way. And we're just gonna have to see how this is gonna play out. We'll be right back. Welcome back everyone to the third round of Vendetta versus LBM. So currently LBM is in the lead by 1 round and a total of 5 points. So Ching is sitting at somewhat of a comfortable position right here. If Ching can actually manage to get a 4-man elimination here, that would actually mean LBM would already win this round. So yeah, definitely sitting at somewhat of a comfortable position. Vendetta definitely gonna be looking for a win here. However, they do need to win this round if they want to make it go to a 4th round. If they can manage a 4-man escape and a 4-man elimination, that would already mean that they would win point-wise, but that's not very likely, I'll be honest. We haven't really seen any 4 survivor escapes in general, because it's really hard to pull off. Anyhow, we have also seen 2 4-man eliminations from Ching in the first place, so I'll be really surprised if they can actually pull it off. But you know, maybe they have some tricks up their sleeve. It does seem like they are gonna ban the breaking wheel here. We have
Dream Witch
and the Dream Witch once again. Indeed, I'm a bit surprised to see a breaking wheel ban. To be honest, we did see Ching 4-man with the X-Boy also. X-Boy is not necessarily a bad pick on Ever Sleeping, since the tree spawns are actually do work in his favor here. So I'm a bit surprised to see a Breaking Wheel ban. Instead, we actually saw Legacy tie against the Breaking Wheel yesterday. However, on the other hand, we do know it's a fairly new hunter. They might not feel comfortable facing that one, and they rather just go up against something they probably know better.
I think technically, this was extremely smart on VNA. I think this is one of the best plays that they've done in general, because the ban wise, you have Dream Witch and Breaking Wheel. Now, Dream Witch is a staple, 100%. And they know for a fact that, hey, Shing plays Dream Witch very well, we're going to take it away. The Breaking Wheel, however, knowing that Breaking Wheel is capable for a draw, and then also extending that draw to a win, potential hunter, so respecting the wheel and knowing Wheel is capable of, they know what position they're in, they need to go for this round, they need to win this round. So they're going to isolate the wheel, isolate the Dream Witch, and I think picking those bans was very smart. And then as you can see, my apologies, for the Survivor bans, we have the Mechanic, we have the Mercenary, but also a little touch with the Forward. Now, respecting the Forward is very interesting, respecting Irrelevance Forward, because even so, a Forward can be very deadly in any circumstance. We have an Explorer, we have a Seer, we have a Priestess, and a Gravekeeper. The decode is going to be off the rails. We do have an Explorer. Now, this game can change in a heartbeat. We have the Seer, we have the Priest, we have the Gravekeeper. This is very fast decoding. And I think they did this intentionally, getting rid of the wheel, because the wheel won't find the Explorer, making sure that they're decoding as fast as possible. They say, you know what? To hell with it. We'll take the Sculptor, and if push comes to shove, there'll be a circumstance we won't even have to rescue. We'll just pop the ciphers consistently. So, very smart bans by Shin getting rid of the Mechanic. By getting rid of the Mechanic, you isolate the Cypher Rush. The Forward is a harassing aspect, which Forward will elevate the game from a draw to a win, or a loss to a draw. So getting rid of the Forward is a huge, huge advantage for Shing. And I think he respects Rune's Forward because he knows what he's capable of. So very good discipline on behalf of Shing, and also getting rid of the Mercenary because Ever Sleeping is relatively quite a big map. So we have the Priestess, we have the Gravekeeper, we have the Explorer, and the Seer. Now, what I'm most interested in is going to be Shing's build. Now, if you guys watched Koa and also broke it down, now, back in the day, a lot of sculptors ran just complete up builds. Every sculptor and their mom ran up builds, they broke pallets really fast, detention, etc. Or, you know, they didn't even run detention. They went straight trump card, up build, or control freak, berserker. Now, the new meta regarding Sculptor, if not a lot of you catched on, was they keep Priestess now. Now, if you guys watched X-Rock and, you know, Afu and how he plays, you have Vampy, if you guys watch how they play and their builds, they run Max Rage and Desperate just to kill the Priestess. They made Priestess the target. So I want to see what build Shing will run. However, you do give a fast pallet breaking speed in exchange for going after that Priestess. I want to see how the game's going to be played out. Very fast decoding team. Sculptor being played. I'm going to call it the spawn. Then I'll call it the Daza. We have a graveyard spawn, which means somebody spawns Cabin as the key spawn. Someone spawns directly in front of Shing, rotating away. And he's going towards Dancing Geisha. Daza take over.
Yeah, so it's, oh, it does seem like we are gonna see the Priestess being chased first, or it's gonna be the Gravekeeper. Kind of just
he's going towards Cabin
for the target. Did see it as tracks off the Priestess and decides to go around, probably cutting off the Priestess's route here.
Very good discipline from Shing, cutting off the route. There goes the portal. I want to see how fast he's going to recover from this. He does have teleport. He does have quenching effect. He broke that portal really fast. So this can work in two ways. It's either that Priestess just pallet spams and make sure that, you know, he's breaking those pallets really slow. Very good discipline from Lolly, dodging these statues.
Wow,
there goes the hit, however.
But sadly, has to take a regular hit. Of course, it's always better than giving away too many of those free statue hits. So great job from Priestess dodging those. It's another portal, but like you said, that attack, yeah, the recovery is definitely faster than it would be if there was any desperate fight. But the Priestess actually managing to do a little portal trick there.
Wow, beautiful discipline from this Priestess. Isolating, maintaining as much distance as possible. That was a game changer. A very big game changer, putting Shing in a very bad position. This priest needs to maintain that distance and extend this kite as long as possible. There is a seer with the owl looking across, see who it is. Does not see who it is. Very good distance from the seer. Priest is rotating away as far as possible, not getting hit by any of these statues. Now, can Xing actually catch up to the priestess? Going away, good distance from Lolly. This is a very good kite. Going back to the palace. Is the owl in play? There goes the owl. Beautiful.
Wow.
Throwing these pallets down. I think they realize what build Xing is running. Good discipline from DNA. Very good discipline. Look. Oh, this is semi. That was kind of fast. It's kind of fast. So maybe he is running an up build. Where's that portal? Does not get the portal in time. So this build actually is confusing me. So I don't know what he's running. Is that confusing? Can you press the
Yeah, we can have a quick look at the build right now. So.
No detention, okay. But he's definitely running that rage for the priestess. Impact as well. So no detention. This is something you really capitalize on. However, this kite, the portal trick, the owl, everything is just so phenomenal from DNA. They're putting up such an amazing fight. Do not count them out. They have the Cypher Rush. They have the kite potential. There's a portal in play. Misses a statue. Another statue gets pushed. Gets the rescue in time. Can he get the double hit on the Gravekeeper? Now let's see how the priest is going to capitalize.
So we do have the sculptor being at full presence now, downing the Gravekeeper with that as well.
And that's full presence sculptor. However, I get pushed by the other statue, which is unfortunate.
Gets pushed twice.
That was extremely unfortunate for that priest, is that statue just happened to hit him. However, that full presence sculptor, that's very sketchy. That full presence sculptor goes with the chisel. Now, with this whole chisel nerf, you cannot miss your chisel. It's a guarantee. You cannot miss your chisel when you're playing sculptor. Beautiful hit on this seer. Nevertheless, that was an amazing kite. Will they sell this priestess, or will they go in for the rescue? Explorers just popping these pages. Maybe they'll go for a draw and let the hunter capitalize. Gravekeeper was double hit. There goes the teleport, realizing that no one's going for the rescue. Maintain as much as possible. Will he take the tram?
Oh, the
teleport
tram
was used.
Right there.
He's gone. Landed in a new time zone. He said, you know what? The coast is there. Real estate. I don't care. Coaster, tram, whatever you want to call it. They're both broken.
Man, that was really lucky for the survivors. I'll be honest. The train coming right in with the teleport came off from Xing. That was really lucky for the seer. And now decides to
who will he go after? There goes the pop. I think he knows where the explorer is. He knows the seer is on tram. There's
the Gravekeeper was only one statue hit away, so...
Can he predict it?
Oh no!
Oh, unfortunately, he couldn't get the vault in time. There goes the tram. However, seer still full health. Explorer still full health. Only 2% of page. Maybe he's looking for another one. I don't know the Cypher progress at the moment. See how it's going. Nevertheless, very good plays from both VNA and Xing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
I think it's very important that it's not a double hit. So there goes the hit, and the hit on the Explorer. Gravekeeper does have a shovel to capitalize with. Will he shovel?
No,
there goes the hit on the
Gravekeeper. He cannot get the shovel off before getting hit by that statue, and now back onto Explorer, knowing exactly where he was going.
Beautiful chisel walk. Chisel walking is very essential. He chisel walked, made sure the Explorer came back to him. Very good discipline. They're down to one Cypher. How much is that last Cypher? That Cypher was at Corner House, I believe. Which is the last one that was worked on. Either that was popped. I'm not sure. Gravekeeper is down, forcing the seer to rescue. However, this seer is chip health. I want to see if they're going to change this game.
Yeah, no. So Corner House was sadly already popped. So we did see Middle Cypher does not have a lot of progress. I do not know how the other two Cyphers are looking, but it's definitely not looking too great for Vendetta. However, of course, they might still be able to make a play. It does seem like they're gonna heal up the Gravekeeper here. Does still have a shovel left. Might be able to make a play for it. It's a Gravekeeper, and the shovel is a really strong item. If they can at least get one survivor out of this game, that will give them an opportunity to win this round. I don't think point-wise they can still come back from it though, but at least it would be a win round-wise.
Nevertheless, though, I think they did phenomenal. I think the early game rotation, what the Priestess was doing with the Seer communication, I think was just absolutely stunning to watch. Going back and forth, beautiful discipline, ends up going down. The Cypher is only at 40%. However, props to them.
no,
There goes
it's
the Terror
slow
Shock.
fall.
I think that Shing made a huge comeback. A very big comeback.
Definitely.
That Priestess did phenomenal, but I think the biggest game changer was that double hit. That
Yeah.
double hit forces that person who's on the floor to die a lot faster, and he's running impact. So if you think about it, this goes hand in hand with his build. If you're running impact, they're gonna die on the floor a lot slower, right? When you get the
Yeah.
double hit, that's just slowing down the decode, forcing two people to decode because one person's on chair, one person on the floor, and only two people decoding, forcing it to go back on ciphers. Nevertheless, though, I think they both put up a great fight. Great keepers on chair, looking for the last person. Seer is only one hit away. He doesn't have to slug. He is one chip away, but can this Seer clutch dungeon? Now there goes the red light trick, messing with him for a little bit. What can he do in this position? There goes the statues. Does
He's
not hit
able
the
to dodge
statues. Will he
them.
clutch dungeon?
He might. It's right there. It's right there.
Can he grab it? He's just one target statue away. Can he grab it?
touched
Does the statue?
No, he gets hit off it. No
Does not have
way.
sticker. Wow. Very, very good discipline from Shing. Very great game.
Wow, that was really close. But yeah, like you said, the double down there. And I mean, if you realize the cipher progression, they were at around 50% on their last cipher. So considering if the Gravekeeper didn't in fact go down there, might have been able to decode instead. And then maybe they would have been able to prime that last cipher just in time. But sadly, it's not what happened. Even though the Priestess and the Seer together made for a beautiful early game. But yeah, Ching definitely took the upper hand in camping that one chair, and that means that Ching gets another 4-person elimination. That's 3 4-man eliminations back to back from Ching. Absolutely insane.
Nevertheless, though, listen, VNA, keep your head up. You guys have an amazing team. And especially Lolly, after that amazing kite, the portal trick, the discipline, the game sense, you guys have it all, you know? So I think you guys did phenomenal as a team. I'm not sure if we can get another round in because I think they're leading by too many points, even if they get a 4-man. I'm not sure how it's working as of right now, Daza.
Yeah, because
will we get another match?
We are gonna play another match, even though it doesn't matter. It's just a social,
out of respect.
some good, yeah,
out of respect.
Basically, yeah.
Right.
Just, a respectful
I totally
last
agree
match.
with that.
So we will be right back with the last match. It sadly will not really matter for Vendetta anyway. This means sadly they will be eliminated from ICL altogether. But still, like you said, guys, they put up a phenomenal fight. I mean, the fact alone that they made it into the playoffs is already really good.
It was very good.
Yeah.
Before we go into intermission, I want to say one thing. Just to repeat myself again, VNA, you guys are an amazing team. You guys have the game sense. You have the ideology for the mid game, the end game, how to set yourselves up. Irrelevant. Your forward was respected 3rd round. So it goes to show that, you have potential. These teams have a lot of potential, Don't let, one tournament or one game get you down. I think you guys showed an amazing effort. Even when things were looking hopeless, you guys still kept your head up. Idiot, you're an amazing hunter. You did extremely well. Unfortunately, VNA is eliminated from the playoffs. If you guys can, show some love for VNA in the chat, as LBM will proceed into the next round. The next match is going to be a little bit of a fun round. However, out of respect, we're still going to have the last round be played no matter what. Big props to VNA. Show some love in the chat, y'all.
Yes, we will be back in just a minute. Alright, welcome back to the second part of the third round. Cats, take it away.
You got it. So as we see here, we have VNA Nickelodeon going in. As we stated before, LBM proceeds into the next round. VNA is down from the playoffs. However, out of respect, you know, we still want to see what these players and hunters and survivors have in their sleeves. You know, what potential they have. Let's see what they got. You know what I'm saying? So knowing when Nickelodeon plays, they immediately went for the Axe Boy and Sculptor ban. They respect this hunter. VNA Nickelodeon, knowing what they ban. Now, all I know is Nickelodeon plays Axe Boy Sculptor and a bit of Dream Witch. So maybe a third round Dream Witch out of nowhere would be very interesting to see. As you can see here, we have a Dancer, Explorer, Prisoner, Mind's Eye with the bans of Mercenary, Mechanic, and Sphere. There's another round waiting to happen. Like I stated before, LBM won by points. VNA is dropped from the playoffs. We have Broken Wheel being in play. Nevertheless, though, thank you all for being such a positive chat. We're still not over with. I do believe we have another game coming up. So I think it's I believe it's Fuzion versus the winner. So I think the next round is going to be LBM versus Fuzion.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not sure myself. Would that be today?
Yeah, that's it's gonna be played right after this one. So
we got it.
We're gonna probably pretty much head right into the next match, as LBM, of course, is already here. So they will be playing the next matchup too, and then Fuzion is gonna take Vendetta's place on the stage.
So as we're getting started with the match, very strong Cypher rushing team. Nevertheless, let's include it with this round. Let's see what this hunter has in store. We see a Dream Witch being played with 3 bans, Ever Sleeping Town. Let's see what Nickelodeon has in his arsenal, see what he can do. Right now, I do see a Blink. So typically, when, let's say, you know, you're in a tournament perspective, and first round, you see a Seer ban, most likely, that Dream Witch is probably going to carry Blink. Blink is for the Seer, because when Seer is gone, you don't need Patroller. Patroller counters up the Seer Owl. There goes the portal setup. Beautiful portal setup by the Priestess to the Mind's Eye. Throwing that elsewhere. Trapping with the leeches. Good mentality from Nickelodeon. Throwing these pallets down. Can he get the trap in time? There goes a spawn follower. Very good discipline. Is he going to hit with the leech? Ooh, transitioning over towards the Explorer. Going towards the pallet. Wow, disrespects the pallet and gets the swing. Beautiful discipline from this Dream Witch. Right here. Push the leech back over the spawn follower. Going back to the main body. Priestess portals are being set up. There goes a Prisoner's connection. Leech is following the Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye doesn't have the cane in play. Cypher is still intact, however. There is no rescuer. What does this mean? Now, their rescues can either be really botched, or their Cypher Rush is so good to the point where it doesn't matter. They just have the Cypher Rush intact. There goes the blink of the Prisoner! Ends up missing the hit. There goes the stun. Hi, Daza.
Hi. Thank you. I just needed to do some preparations for the next matchup. Anyway, I'm definitely back now for this one. I'm really excited to see a third round Dream Witch. It's a bit rough on the team that the Mind's Eye is the one who's being found first, but I saw Priestess putting up that portal and make sure that
beautiful prediction from the Mind's Eye.
Wow!
Forcing the leech hit, but I hear believe. Here goes the leech hit. Forcing the leech hit. Very good discipline from this Mind's Eye. Still at 5 Cyphers, however. This is anyone's game. There goes the main spawn follower. I think he's gonna leash the Prisoner, I believe.
I mean, I assume that's what's gonna happen here. It's a bit rough on them that their one decoder is getting shared at the Cypher of their other decoder. Of course, we do still have the Explorer here too, so Cypher Rush-wise, not too big of a deal. Mind's Eye did a great job, but that's a bit of support of Priestess there too.
I think he knows that the Priest is coming. Now, this can be a very big issue for LBM. Now, some of you may ask, why is LBM in a very sketchy position? There goes the Priest's portal. Very sneaky rescue right there.
No, that's the terror shot! Oh, wow! That's huge! That
is extremely huge. Wow, beautiful distance from that Dream Witch. Wow. And then again, Berserker actually nullify the Prisoner. Prisoner does have a stun in play. Blink with the Prisoner! He says, I am not letting anyone touch this Mind's Eye. This is my secured kill. Very good. This is from Nickelodeon.
Whoa.
He is going off at the moment.
What a play from Nickelodeon. That is some insane camping.
Look at the pressure. He has pressure everywhere. Stun is still intact. Can he get the prisoner down? And he got the stop.
No way! Everyone is going down at that Mindside chair, and she is now out of the game.
Looking around, going back to the Explorer. Very good discipline. He's paying attention. He knows where everyone's coming from. Very good discipline, Nickelodeon. He's not letting go. Neither side is giving up. However, pay attention to the Cypher. Cypher's still intact. 2 Cyphers left. They're all pushing for that one rescue. They are all injured. No tide turner. Will he put him to the chair? No. Oh, there's no chair there. The prisoner was just down. My apologies. I thought there was a chair. I thought the prisoner was going to go crazy with a forward to the chair. However, he's going to end up chairing the prisoner somewhere elsewhere. Everyone's injured. There's 1 Cypher. They're behind the Cypher. Nevertheless, this game could change in an instant. Very good. This one. There goes the
rescue. Another terror shot. No way.
Another terror shot. Dream Witch is doing absolutely phenomenal. There goes Leech on the Explorer. Very, very good gameplay from this Dream Witch. Very good Cypher rush from LBM. They're down to 1 Cypher. Very good discipline. That Priestess can heal very quickly, however. Do not let up. There was the blink on the Explorer. Good one, not risking it at all. Wow. Amazing, amazing camping from this Dream Witch.
Whoa.
Nevertheless, a 4-man elimination.
That was wow. I mean, the Mindside early game, like I said, amazing job, but that comeback from Nickelodeon on that 1 chair off the Mindside, it was absolutely insane. Downing not 1, but 2 people coming in for the rescue. Wow, what a game.
I am absolutely flabbergasted. I am not even gonna lie. Wow! That got my hands shaking. That was absolutely amazing to watch. Nickelodeon, you definitely made a name for yourself today. That Dream Witch of yours did phenomenal. Even in the 3rd round with Dream Witch, you made a name for yourself today, buddy. You did extremely well with Dream Witch. Those blinks on point. The stuffing and the rescues. Also, give credit to where it's due for LBM with the Cypher rush. No matter what happened or circumstances, they still pressured him down to 1 Cypher, putting the Dream Witch in a very wonky position. Nevertheless, Nickelodeon with the pressure, the downs. Like I said, VNA, although you guys are out of the tournament, you guys have a lot of potential. A lot of potential. Take this, take your mental notes, go back to the drawing board and bring it back. Hopefully I see you guys next season or whatever we have going on. Nevertheless, congrats to LBM. That game was just phenomenal.
Yeah, I do want to add on to that a little bit. Of course, Vendetta, because I am not sure if all of you know in chat, Vendetta is still a fairly new team. I think they started out as a team only 2 or 3 months ago, and already being able to pull this off is absolutely insane, because of course LBM is a very familiar name in the server, and they really put up an amazing fight. I mean, this used to be a team that was on Call of Abyss, so getting especially such a beautiful 3rd round 4-man elimination from Nickelodeon there, it was wow. I do not know what else to say about this, but
they made a name for themselves. I think everyone who just played today made a huge name for themselves, and they should all be proud of the gameplay they just put up today. So if you guys can, show some love to both teams. They did absolutely phenomenal, you know? Show some love, y'all. Do we go into intermission now, or do we wait for the next game?
Yeah, we are gonna go to the next intermission, and we'll be right back with Fuzion versus LBM. So stay tuned for that one. Hello and welcome back, everyone. So right now we are gonna face LBM watch. Wow, I messed up my words there. We're gonna watch Fuzion play against
English,
LBM.
please.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta cut me some slack. English is not my first language, so I'm trying.
No, you're doing really well. I did not know that. For someone who doesn't have English as the first language, that's actually very impressive.
Thank you very much. I tried.
Okay, sorry, I
tried.
missed you off. I'm gonna go back to sleep now. I'll be back.
Oh, well, thank you, I guess.
I'm out.
So we do have Mechanic ban incoming. I mean, it's a classic first round ban. I could go either way. Don't think Ching is gonna pull out a Dream Witch here though. We haven't seen Ching pull out Dream Witch, especially not with the Mechanic ban, so I don't really expect that. But of course, Ching capable to play, I think, honestly, pretty much everyone. I'll be honest. Is there something that Ching is not able to pull off? I haven't seen it in ICL so far, so I'll just believe that they actually can. So we have Sacred Heart as our first map. The map was picked by Fuzion. Juggy is hovering above the Magician. Is he actually finally gonna give us that Magician gameplay he's been promising from, I think, the second week on? We have seen one amazing Magician round. It was almost a 5-cypher kite from Juggy's Magician. So it would be nice to see him pull it out once again. However, Magician not really strong in the current meta, especially with all those chip damage hunters and such. So probably why he did not take it out just yet. I also see Mercenary, Forward, Seer. Very classic first round bans. I'll just wait and see what Juggy is actually gonna pick, because he's been baiting us a lot with that Magician. Shane currently standing on Mind's Eye though.
Mind's Eye. That's a nice Mind's Eye.
Mind's Eye. Mad Eyes. I'm still not over last round. I'm still not over that last round from.
Yeah, that Dream Witch absolutely went off, but nevertheless, though, quite an interesting ban strategically. What Fuzion did was they went Sacred Heart Hospital, and they got the map choice. So maybe their mindset was, okay, Dream Witch's weakest map is Hospital, hands down. I think majority of the players know that, and if you do not know that, it's a very loopable map. You know, a lot of paths, a lot of great opportunities. You know, time out the patrollers. You know, very good areas to kite. So Dream Witch Hospital is not her best map. So strategically, Fuzion made the right choice. Also for Ching, he made the right ban as well. Now, everyone has a different playstyle, right? You ban the Mechanic to stop the Cypher Rush. If you've seen before in other previous tournaments, Alien, KKZ banned my Forward to relinquish, you know, the pressure, so they can pressure more Cyphers. So you have Mercenary bans, you know, bigger maps for the Berserker, Double Hit, etc. So you have the Mechanic ban on Hospital. So now it's really going to come down to the ability of securing that down as quickly as possible, but also he doesn't have to fret too much about getting a regular hit because the Mechanic is gone. So it all comes down to the fact of how that Priestess and Seer will be utilized. Forward is still a factor. Forward is a factor because, you know, one stun on chair, when he leaves, like, for example, he leaves the leech on chair, and he's like, you know what? Oh, I want to go pressure statue. Next thing you know, the Forward goes for a stun on chair. That leech can't do anything. Your leech is across the map. That's your free rescue. Forward is full health. All right? So I want to see what this Forward is capable of. I want to see what the Priestess and the Seer's communication will be. I'm most likely predicting maybe a Patroller. Now, usually with Dream Witches, as we've seen before, a great example is Nickelodeon. He banned Seer in the last round, and he chose the Blink option. You see, you don't normally run Blink for Seer because, you know, you can predict with the Owl, do different moves, etc. So I'm expecting a Patroller with the Mechanic ban. Mechanic ban, stop the Cypher Rush. I'm going to call it Spawn, then I'll pass the mic to Daza. Let's get into it. Hospital, Mechanic ban, Dream Witch, Shing versus Fuzion. Let's get into it. As we just casually wait for the screen to load, we have a statue window spawn, which means somebody spawns right next to Hospital, outside of Hospital, and the two spawns are in ruins, and the other spawn is going towards Shack, finding the Seer, which is a very beneficial character to chase because that is who he wants. Daza, you can take over.
Yeah, so this is already a really rough start. Not very lucky for Fuzion once again. We already saw them being extremely unlucky in the games yesterday, and now once again getting the hit onto the Seer with the all still not even being back.
Very good pressure from the Dream Witch, putting the leech inside a shack. Now, he knew for a fact, listen, it's way too early for the Seer to get his owl back. That's a guarantee. There's the Patroller, and there goes the portal. Can he get it in time? Beautiful discipline from Xing. And the owl, the portal setups, timing up the portals, timing up the pallet. Can he get the vault in time? He still has the owl in place. Slow pallet breaking speed. Can he time it out with one more? Is he need the owl for the next one? Yes, he will. That Patroller is timed out. Will he swing at the pallet? Just pure mind games here, ladies and gentlemen. Just pure mind games. The portal setup, going back into the hospital. Can he get to the portal?
Oh, the priest is blocking the doorway!
Beautiful! Absolutely beautiful! Beautiful game set and communication from Joggy and the Seer. This is exactly what I was talking about. Exactly what I was talking about. There goes the lead. Remember, the main body spawn follower does have control of his arsenal. Going after the priest, now priest is in a bad location. Forcing the Dream Witch to switch targets. This is super beneficial, and Joggy just literally clutching the game. Oh, running into the Hunter, does not have another portal for the setups. One pallet and a Dream. Will he swing at the pallet? No, setting up. Getting trapped. Can you make it to the pallet in time? This is gonna be really close. Can you make it? Beautiful mind games from Joggy. Joggy's doing a phenomenal job right now. That body block, the portal setup, absolutely beautiful communication, going away from all ciphers, dying towards bad corner. Very good games from Joggy. Joggy's doing phenomenal at the moment. Good setups. The portal. All he needs to eat a leech in here. Do not get hit by main body. Good.
Also managed to heal up the Seer in the same time while Joggy. Ooh, this portal into the Hunter there. Sadly,
that is
do a lot
perfectly
good.
Fine.
Yeah, it's a leech hit, so.
Wow,
I mean, like you said,
phenomenal.
died away from the ciphers too. Joggy is turning this game around. Was an early hit on that Seer, but now Joggy coming in with a beautiful support and beautiful kite right on top of it. And, wow.
And look, because there's a forward, right? Xing can't leave that chair. He can't afford to leave that chair. He goes with the dash. Get up, really catch up.
He is dashing.
It doesn't matter though. Remember, forward creates pressure. So while he's in the corner, he switches to the leech. There's a stun. There's nothing he can do. Can Joggy kite it out? Can the forward go to backup stun to help him kite? He's probably gonna eat a leech shit again. This is perfectly fine. He's gonna die back in a corner, and they're gonna make sure they stay from all ciphers. Beautiful communication and discipline from Fuzion.
Amazing gameplay from Fuzion indeed.
Look, you see how the forward is no one has leech right now. That forward is keeping this Dream Witch in the corner. You know what I'm saying? That's just how forward scares Dream Witches. That's the point of forward. Look, he's not forcing Xing to leave the chair, keeping him in one location. The Cypher Rush is intact. One Cypher at 30. Tide turn is still a factor. This could possibly be a loss for Xing.
Yeah, this is I mean, of course, this is the Dream Witch, so gave him.
Oh, does not get the body block, which is quite unfortunate.
That's unfortunate indeed.
There goes the hit. I think they're trying to heal stall, but I think it's better off to just let the priestess die. That is probably the best option. Do not get the flip hit.
He gets double hit.
There goes the double hit, but still the ciphers are being worked on. The ciphers are being worked on. There goes Lisa the mercenary.
So we do have Joggy being eliminated, or no, there's not a lot they can do there. Mercenary dying in this corner, knowing that that chair is gone. Again, dying away from all ciphers too, so he's just gonna go down the corner. Xing deciding to go for teleport and go pressure those ciphers instead. Does not want that last cipher to be popped. That
was a very smart play from Xing.
Yeah, no,
the pressure is still there. Can he get it prime time? No, he cannot.
Prime though.
It's not prime. It's like 95, 96. So close. It's so close. You can grasp it.
We do see that the Seer is gonna work on a new cipher. There's now 2 leeches, of course, in the check, so they do realize that even if they can get to the cipher, because it's really far, it's probably not gonna pay off to try and pop it with all those leeches over there.
Xing said, you know what? You want to pressure me? I'll do the same thing back. The pressure from the forward goes right back to the forward. And you know what? I'm not going to do that cipher. Sears forced to do a whole new cipher, keeping the leech on the cipher. Beautiful, beautiful. This game can turn around. From that amazing early game by Fuzion to the mid game and end game to Xing. Using all that football, he's gone. Gets the save on the mercenary. However, there is no tie turner.
Yeah,
he's probably
going down in the mercenary's place here.
And you see how Xing is controlling the ciphers? Main body's on the cipher, not a leech, but the main body. And he's constantly keeping whoever's down here at that chair, forcing them to do a whole new cipher. This could be a turning point for the Dream Witch after that early game.
Wow, I mean, I cannot believe what I'm seeing. Fuzion had an absolutely amazing early game thanks to the Priestess, but now we are at a cipher that is almost primed, that they just cannot pop because everyone is injured. We have 3 leeches on the map as well. What a great turn of events in favor of LBM here. Really well played from Xing.
That one play to go and teleport. That cipher is so close to being primed, but not enough for you to take a hit and go down. This is absolutely phenomenal. Will he get the hit on the... they're hoping to get a hit in, and then, then pop it. There goes the hit. Can he get the save?
No, he cannot.
It's so unfortunate, and the Berserker comes in so clutch. There's nothing they could have done. That Berserker on chair, it was just a wrap from there. There goes the down as well. They're rushing that Cypher as their last hope. That teleport, that one teleport decision by Xing changed the entire game. That teleport, putting the main body on there, was one of the smartest plays I've ever seen in ICL, which changed the entire game in a heartbeat. That early game from Fuzion was phenomenal. The communication, the portals, the switch, Joggy's kite dying in bad corner to actually secure the game and making sure that the forward stays on that chair so they can't do anything about it was just phenomenal. However, they put in the position Jog. I think it's Shrek blasting to kite, vaults the pallet. Unfortunately, he will vault that very slow after using the owl. Nevertheless, this is a beautiful format by Xing. He turned this game around with one play.
That was... wow. The way Xing turned that game around, absolutely insane. It was definitely looking really good for Fuzion. Like you said, they were at maybe even a winning position, but that teleport just on time, and then pushing the forward away from that cipher, and then using basically just whatever map pressure she has left to down the other survivors, and not giving them any opportunities to basically get off any rescues or a cipher pop, as they were all injured. And then of course the 2 other leeches coming in as well. It's just really, really well played from Xing.
I'm gonna keep it straight up. Fuzion almost won this match. Just Xing being able to capitalize on the mistakes, the plays. For example, the double hit on the mercenary. Maybe if the mercenary body block, they would have had Cypher Prime. No matter what, they had the early and mid game. The split decision and quick thinking from Xing. All I'm going to say before we go into intermission, one play from the Dream Witch changed the game.
Yeah, no, I think that's the best way to summarize this game. And we are gonna see how Fuzion is gonna fight back. They do need that 4-man elimination here too, which is gonna be rough, especially considering this is Sacred Heart, and like you said, it's not a good map for Dream Witch 2. I am not too sure which one of the Fuzion Hunters will be playing. We do know that yesterday they did also pull out Dream Witch in the first round, so it's gonna be interesting to see what they are gonna do in the second half. We'll be right back in. Alright, I will, I'll just take it for the first bit. Welcome back to the second part of the first round. So right now, we are gonna see how Fuzion is gonna fight back. They need a 4-man elimination in order to tie the round, so... And I mean, I've said it a lot of times, puts a lot of pressure on the Hunter. The map is Sacred Heart, so it's also not ideal for the Hunter here. However, we saw that Ching could very well work around the way around it. Like Kat said earlier, Sacred Heart, a relatively weak map for the Dream Witch, but Ching still made it work with an amazing teleport play on that last cipher. And it's now up to Tyrone to get the 4-man elimination for Fuzion if they want to tie those rounds. On the other hand, we do have LBM surviving. LBM was very successful actually in their 5 rounds in the first part of this day that we're playing right now. They won over Vendetta, so I mean, it's really interesting to see how they are gonna put up against Fuzion. So basically, this match does determine which one of these two teams will be eliminated. The other one will actually go on to the next weekend. So next weekend we are gonna be playing the semi-finals and the finals. So this is definitely an important matchup if you keep that in mind. So there's definitely a lot on the table for both of these teams. They definitely do not want to give up any rounds or whatsoever here, because that might potentially mean they will not actually make it towards the semifinals. So yeah, Ching definitely laid out the work for LBM here. Now it's up to them to at least get one survivor out of there. It does seem we are gonna see a Prospector. Might be that they are considering that Tyrone might come in with maybe an Am. Not too sure. Instead, we are actually gonna see another breaking wheel today. I'm really excited for that.
He has it all.
He sure does.
I was really eating tangerine. I'm hungry. Listen, all this commentating got me hungry.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. It's been a long. It's been a long day, you know. We were already.
Yeah, real professional. Like, I think like in almost every comment, there is just one of these tournaments where I think it was Maccabees, where I went to Starbucks to get something to eat, and I was commentating at a Starbucks as well. Nevertheless, though, hopping right into the tournament. Right now we have Sacred Heart Hospital. We have Fuzion Tyrone, who is quite known for his bonbon, and as someone who looks over gameplay and Hunter game sense, Tyrone's bonbon is not to be messed with. But he's going wheel, which is quite surprising. So we've never seen Tyrone's wheel. We don't know how much he's practiced with it. So I'm expecting to see something out of pocket, something insane. As we get into the commentary, we have Broken Wheel spawned in hospital, which means somebody spawns in ruins. One person spawning Shack, one person spawning ruins, and one person outside the drop hole going straight to Shack. I think he's going to intersect with the priestess here.
Oh no, that's not holding time!
Very good controls from this wheel. Gets out of the wheel from immediately. Zeroing Confined. There goes the Confined. There goes the pallet speed boost.
So we do see that Insolence is up as well. Very popular build for...
That's the trap! Beautiful trap!
Wow!
Beautiful trap on Tyrone. And then he's gonna go right back in wheel form. And his wheel is very promising, very good game sense and controls, going up these stairs like it's nothing.
They're no, he gets not get the portal in time!
Beautiful timing, beautiful timing. Priest is gonna throw this pallet down. Does he run blink? And there goes the hit with the ability. Beautiful, beautiful game sense from Tyrone, getting the early down as wheel. We've never seen his wheel before. And for a first, I think this is definitely quite impressive. And he's sharing on top of the mercenary cipher, on top of 2 ciphers for that fact. So he's gonna pressure multiple ciphers, which is quite unfortunate. There goes the keeper. I think he knows where the
he definitely saw those strikes coming in here. Wow, Tyrone is absolutely dominating with this wheel.
Can he get another hit? Can he get one more in at least? Can he double hit the mercenary? Trying to go for those early downs.
Yes, he can!
Double hit the mercenary! Wow. Gets the double hit on the mercenary. That is so crucial. Because there goes their Cypher Rush. Speeding right after this priestess. Or after this priestess, goes the spikes. Can she make it back into hospital? That priestess wants to get into hospital. She is fiending for hospital. Goes right through that portal. Looping that window like it's her day job. Going back and forth. Good mind games from Tyrone. Beautiful controls. Trying to get the hit on the priestess. There goes the one chip. He wanted to get at least one hit and then the ability. No portals from the priestess. The owl is still a factor. Does he see the owl in the distance? I think he does. Nope. Gets off the spectate. He can actually down this priestess right. Can he get the hit? Beautiful. All you need to do is pop out and just smack with the spike. Down. There goes the trap. Trying to trap. Spike down. And right now, he wasted so much time killing that mercenary. Their ciphers are slow. And the priestess died on the merc cipher on top of that. Leaving them behind 2 ciphers theoretically while they're working on 1. Going right after the seer. Mercenaries there. Seer's there. Who's gonna go for the rescue? There goes a prospector. Good, this one going back to the chair.
Great job from Tyrone seeing that probably in the distance the prospector was making his way over and just not give him any space to get off that free rescue.
Can he get this double hit here? And he tried spiking.
Yeah,
double hit on the free, and then there's a down. Can the prospector harass, however? This is going to be the big game changer. Can he get it? No!
No, he cannot!
The prospector cannot get the harass from the prospector. Beautiful discipline on Tyrone. They're at 3 ciphers still. Still at 3 ciphers. This is anybody's game. Prospector is hit with 2 spikes. He needs to remove those spikes or he will go down. Zooming to the next cipher. Beautiful discipline from LBM getting off the ciphers. Remember, anyone's game.
He runs into the prospector! No way!
Right on the prospector. Beautiful game sense. There goes the magnet. Getting the trap in. Beautiful magnet from the prospector. Using peepers to abuse hospital. I think using peepers is a very common strategy with Wheel, which is a very smart play as well. Going back towards the cipher. That prospector can't rescue at all. Mercenary has 1 L pad in a dream. Going back to the next cipher. He knows the L pad is in place still. So he's going back to the next cipher, making sure that they can't pop the next one. Right on the seer. Can he get this down on the seer? There goes the first hit. There's a moment of invincibility. Can he get the next hit? Pops up. There's 1 spike. Missed the trap. There goes the owl. Hits with the owl. There goes the peeper. Can he get another trap in? Wheel form again. He's going to go back and pressure the ciphers. Beautiful pressure from Tyrone. Very good game sense from this hunter. That's 1. Can he get another spike hit in? Or will Bolando actually use the L pad to get away? Beautiful game sense dodging that.
Oh, there goes he got the spike off!
And then Mercer has no elbow pad. This is very sketchy. There goes the trap, slowing him down. Can he get it? The spike is in 3 seconds of cooldown. Can he get the hit on the mercenary?
Yeah, he sure can.
And they're still at 3 ciphers. The prospector needs those spikes removed. But when you are spiked, you have to take time to actually delete yourself or take the spike off of you. Beautiful game sense from Tyrone. He realized, okay, you want to take my spikes up? I'll put some more back on you, buddy. This is not a joke. I've come here to win,
and he gets
not
the
play
spike
around.
on both! He gets the spike on both of them! No way! That's 2 survivors down. Mercenary is about to go down. Prospector trying to harass, but what can he do here? Oh no, the Prospector getting spiked again. Tyrone's pressure is absolutely insane this round. Tyrone coming in, doing exactly basically what he has to do, and no, the magnet even pulling the Prospector right into the Hunter too. Oh man. I mean, the Mercenary is still able to put himself up, but it's likely not gonna matter much. They still need 3 ciphers, and since the Prospector is down over there as well, they just don't really have anywhere to go. Oh no, finds the Mercenary there, knows both of their locations now. It's probably... I mean, Tyrone does have a lot of time to work with here. There is no way, especially since the Prospector is down. The Prospector can pick himself up, so he do has to be worried for that. May still go for the basement rescue. He's definitely gonna try for it, but no tie turner, so it's very unlikely they're gonna get away. Gets onto both of them. The Seer being trapped there. Prospector not able to pick himself up, so the mercenary is the only one who is still up, but he did have another owl. Is that enough to get him out of this basement though? Oh no, gets the trap right before the window. Sadly, that one owl wasn't enough. Now we have both of them down. Prospector getting picked up, definitely not the survivor he wanted to. Nice job stacking on top of each other. However, he's just gonna pick up the seer regardless. He can just leave the Prospector on the ground, already used his self-heal, so there's nothing this Prospector can do. And now it's just up to Tyrone to find the mercenary to eliminate him. Mercenary did find a perfume. However, he is of course injured, so we'll have to see if it's actually gonna make a difference for him. Gets found here though. Mercenary trying to just hide in the corner. But since this is definitely not an area you want to be found in, and there we go with the full presence ability of this hunter getting a 4-man elimination. What a round from Tyrone. He really just came in doing what he had to do, getting that 4-man elimination. Definitely LBM trying to work really hard, trying to push it until the very last second to still get someone out of there, but it just wasn't enough. Tyrone's pressure was absolutely insane this round. There was another... I mean, the breaking wheels in this tournament are absolutely popping off. I'll be honest, that was an amazing round. But yeah, no, definitely LBM definitely trying to do what they possibly could. Priestess actually was able to get away from the first chair, which is against the breaking wheel really impressive. Generally, you do not see a lot of survivors actually getting away from those chairs, so props to LBM for actually making it work. Sadly, wasn't enough as Tyrone he pressured them a lot. That was an insane round. Once again, Tyrone doing what he had to do and bringing the first round to a tie. And we will have to see how the second round is gonna go down. We'll be right back. Alright, welcome back everyone. We are gonna head right into the second round of LBM versus Fuzion. So, we are gonna see an immediate Breaking Wheel ban. Tyrone had an amazing match with Breaking Wheel just now. Absolutely insane map pressure and definitely understandable. LBM does not want to deal with that again because that was an absolutely beautiful round from Tyrone. So definitely understand the Breaking Wheel ban here from the Hunter. We are gonna see a Priestess and a Mechanic ban. The map is gonna be Ever Sleeping Town as chosen by LBM here. Anyhow, what needs to happen here is basically what we are looking at. The first round did end in a tie, both Tyrone and Ching managing to get a 4-man elimination in their first round. Absolutely beautiful job from both of them. Both teams, they did try very hard, especially Fuzion got really close to winning that round, but Ching coming in with the Dream Witch with the beautiful teleport play, saying, "No, I'm not giving you this win just yet. You're gonna have to work way harder for that one." Then Tyrone following it up, saying, "Well, if you 4-man my team, I can just 4-man yours too." And that's exactly what he did. Tyrone now hovering above Wuchang. So we have seen Tyrone play Wuchang 2 rounds before. So we do know that he is actually capable of making that Wuchang work. However, of course, Wuchang, not really a popular tournament pick. I also don't think we are gonna see him since we do have a Priestess and a Mechanic ban. Those are two survivors you generally do not really ban as of Wuchang, because especially Priestess, you have your teleport ability as of Wuchang, so Priestess is not as terrible to deal with. Of course, she's still gonna be a pain. It's Ever Sleeping, let's be honest. But Wuchang is generally more capable, especially with the global portal, of dealing with the Priestess. And then Mechanic, Wuchang can just teleport onto the doll. It's not really being stuck to the chair like some other hunters would be. So Mechanic, I mean, still a really strong character, but there's definitely worse picks out there against Wuchang. And like, indeed, we are gonna see it. And on the Survivor side, however, we're gonna see a triple rescue comp with an Embalmer coming in. So as some of you may notice, Cats is just had to step away for a bit. He will be right back though, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You'll have to stick with me for a round. So we do see that Geisha spawn coming in, and we do see that going right for the corner house, which is exactly where the Embalmer is at. That's really unlucky for LBM. So we do have the Embalmer popping his coffin right there. I do not know if he actually lagged out or was just waiting, trying to time it, but damn, that's an early terror shock, and that's the basement too. So it does seem like Anne is not actually opting to go for that basement, knowing that the coffin is in place, so the Embalmer can just use it, and he's gonna use it right here. Obviously, because you do not want to rescue this early on and center like this. Immediately cuts the coffin, and there goes the Embalmer again.
Beautiful job on Tyrone, securing that down on the Embalmer. As we see, we have a Wildling of Ford now. Even though you have this really hard harassing team comp, Anne counters that with the ability she has. Embalmer is going to be down. Still 5 ciphers left on the board, and the decoding is really slow. So this is in a really awkward position. That Embalmer's after half. Teleport's still available. Now, Tyrone can choose to either pressure the ciphers, or he can commit to that person. Now, he's doing the really good option about switching, going after the forward, pressuring the cipher. Now, he has the option. There goes the Wildling on the board. He's going back to the chair, securing his down. Very good distance from Tyrone. I want to see how it's going to play out for Fuzion. Tyrone's doing an amazing job so far. Now, the decode's really slow. The next best option is this forward. Very good discipline from Tyrone. Now, even so, you have the Mercenary, you have the Wildling. The best option to chase in the scenario is the forward. There goes the cat. Can he get the cat?
Ooh,
He cannot get the cat. Trezor cancels the ability. However, he has all the time in the world to work with. He doesn't have all the time, but he has a substantial amount of time to actually go after this forward after the early down. That early down put him in a very good position. Dashing, getting away from the cats. Ends up running right into the hunter. Good discipline from Tyrone. Going back, just cancel the cat. Boom, there goes the football, and there goes the early hit on the forward. Beautiful discipline from Tyrone.
Also, I saw someone in chat just asking if the Embalmer embalmed himself by mistake. It's not really the case because he kind of had to use his coffin there because he was not going to get rescued anyway. There's no way they're going to rescue this Embalmer. So either choosing to use the coffin and take the 15 seconds of Tide Turner or just waiting it out on the chair with the potential that Anne is just going to teleport away. That's basically why he chose to just rebirth himself there.
Tyrone knows for a fact that, listen, I need to keep this forward in a small area. There's still 3 ciphers left on the board. Their decode is really slow with this triple rescue. They were really banking on that Embalmer kite. Now, when you go triple rescue, right, you cannot have that weak link go down way too fast. You need a staple 70, maybe 80, because the decode is just way too slow, you know? And it's quite unfortunate now because the 4 is being cheered next to the Mercenary cipher. Now, Tyrone putting pressure on the Mercenary, forcing the Mercenary to possibly rescue. They need another Cypher. Their Cypher is behind, but still, this is a chance for anything, possibly a 1-man, you know?
Yeah,
they're setting themselves up in a fairly good position. Go on for that rescue. Sorry, I'm eating a Starburst right now. They're so good.
No problem, no problem.
Is he gonna wait it out and gets the save after half?
Right after half. Well done, and gets another hit on the Mercenary too.
That just solidified Tyrone's game. That double down solidified his game, making sure that, hey, you know what? No matter what happens, I'm still in a good position to do well.
Play, teleporting to that cipher and then getting the jump right on the forward, not letting him get any distance, even though he went for the double hit on the Mercenary. And now cutting off at the spell too. There is nowhere the forward can go. Like, even if he managed to go back, the cat was right there. What a beautiful trap by Tyrone there.
Very good game to them. After 1 cipher left. That last cipher, 70%. Can they get that cipher? He already used a teleport. Now, this is a potential draw. If they play their cards well, this is a potential to be a draw. Double cat. Can he catch the cipher? Will the cipher be primed in time?
It's gonna be just in time.
It's nice and prime. Wildling still has his boar. That Merc cannot be caught slipping. Wildling has his boar up and available. Can the Anne actually catches the boar? He's on his picking a justice. 1 jump. Can he get the Wildling? Beautiful
oh no,
jump.
the trade is
Beautiful
like
jump.
Oh.
Wonderful jump. Beautiful,
that was a close
jump.
one. Now mind game around the belt and gets the terror shock.
Beautiful
is the
game.
Mercenary gonna be able? The gate is not open yet. There is still a possibility for a 4-man.
He sees the blood trails. Can he catch up? One more jump, and he has it. That a Mercenary has no more elbow pads. Now it's literally up to that Wildling to self-heal and try to get up as quickly as possible.
He gets the and there's the down.
Now he's gonna chair, maybe possibly go for the. Is he gonna drop? No, he's gonna chair. He knows where the Wildling is. He knows what all he has to do is just cat and just catch up.
Yeah, and teleport is back up too, so even if the Wildling decides to go for gate, as soon as Anne finds out the direction the Wildling is going to, they can just teleport, so their best bet would be the dungeon. However, the Mercenary is chaired right on top of it, so... And especially, it is a Mercenary chair, so...
Can he get it inside? Oh no, he doesn't get the juke off! The Wildling has to go off that with everything he has left. That upload is on the pallet really fast. Is that Wildling going to go down? Get the jump, and this is solidifying.
Wow, what a 4-man elimination. Tyrone making the best out of that unlucky spawn LBM had there. It was a really, really unfortunate start from LBM. Getting your Embalmer found first, getting the Terror Shock as well. There was basically nothing the Embalmer could do at that point. It was just, yeah, a really unfortunate spawn. Running into the Embalmer right away, which is just the weakest target on your team. LBM still almost managing to tie the match, but then Tyrone coming back endgame with a beautiful play and downing both the Mercenary and the Wildling and going for that 4-man regardless.
And the position that LBM was in. Now, when you play triple rescue like that, now granted, that is a very strong strategy. You see a lot of top teams pull off a strategy with triple rescue. If your weakest link gets caught, let's say you're running triple rescue, forward, first officer, mercenary, and then there's your explorer. If your explorer, or let's say your Embalmer in this instance, gets caught early or gets a really bad spawn, you're screwed late game. Your late game and mid game is going to be really hard because your decode is slow. That decode came and bit them in the butt because they couldn't pop ciphers in time enough for, like, you know what, okay, well, even if we sell him on chair, we're still not going to win, you know? Nevertheless, they still did an amazing job. Forward did a very nice 100-second kite. Nevertheless, we're going to move on to the next round. I can't wait to expect what's going to happen. And see what's going to happen.
This, damn, it's still anyone's game, really, but Tyrone really laid out the work here for Fuzion, and it's gonna be interesting to see if Fuzion survivors can follow up and at least get one survivor out of the game. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. So we are gonna hop right into the second part of the second round between Fuzion and LBM. Oh, what a match. Tyrone getting another 4-man elimination. It was really close. LBM almost managing to get some survivors out of the gate or dungeon. But they still managed to get that 4-man elimination in. And now it's up to Ching to do the same once again for LBM. It's gonna be really exciting, honestly, to see if Ching pulls it off. Like, we know Ching is definitely capable of pulling off another 4-man. We know it. It's just up to Fuzion to still get one survivor out of there. They are gonna ban the Dream Witch. For good reason, however, once again, Ching plays a lot of hunters, and Ching plays a lot of hunters really well. We have seen Breaking Wheel, we have seen X-Boy, we've seen Sculptor, I'm probably forgetting some other hunters too. We've seen a lot from Ching, and each round they just make it work, so I definitely don't want to be in Fuzion's shoes right now as a survivor, although on the other hand, like I said, Tyrone laid it out for them. They just need one survivor out of this game, and this map is ever sleeping. So that does give them some room to work with. However, we have also seen Fuzion being like really unlucky 2 days in a row with their spawn locations. However, this time LBM was the one with the really unlucky spawn, getting that Embalmer right in corner house where the hunter spawned at Gage Gate. So that was really unfortunate for them, and yeah, we'll just see if Fuzion is gonna be more lucky and if they're gonna be able to pull through. Ching is actually currently standing on that breaking wheel once again. Are we gonna see another breaking wheel round? We do have a mechanic ban, we do have a forward ban, so I am not quite sure. I don't really consider...
Probably a wheel. Wheel is like, it's coming into meta.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I just wonder if he's gonna play wheel because of that forward ban. I might have missed something. Maybe forward is actually a really good counter against
Forward
wheel.
is a very strong counter to breaking wheel. Now, sure, you have all your little cute traps. You place the traps down, but a good forward can swerve around the traps, really pull something. It's like, think of like a photographer against a forward. I think the best way to put it, you know? Photographer, breaking wheel versus forward. Forward's a really good counter. Like, sure, you have all these amazing players, but having a good forward on your team is crucial. It's extremely crucial, and very good forwards are hard to find. And Ching knows that Dr. Disrespect is a very good forward, and he respects the forward, so he's going to isolate it and make sure that there's no type of harassing of any type. Now, as we saw in the game previously, we did see that Fuzion was very close to actually winning that match against Ching's Dream, which, however, one play changed the entire game. Now, I want to see, will the game be the same? Or will we have another unfortunate turn of events where Ching changes the entire match with just one action? Has multiple characters at his disposal. Now, they isolated the Dream Witch, Dream Witch. They know that Dream Witch 2 band is very scary. Ching has Sculptor, Wheel, BQ, Axeboy all at his disposal. What will he play with these two bands at hand? You have Seer, you have Priestess, two big common staples. You have the Mercenary and the Gravekeeper, so the decoding is relatively normal. It's a very normal team comp. Nothing too heavy, as we saw with LBM with the Triple Rescue. Nevertheless, the Seer Owl is for you to extend the kites. Joggy with the extension of helping the support portals. You know, as we saw in the first match, which he did phenomenal in. We have the rescues. There will be no harassing this time. Now, that can be crucial, or it actually could be really good, because you know, harassing, your deco is a lot better. However, that harassing aspect is what changes games, for example, from a draw to a win, or from a loss to a draw, really solidifying or elevating the game. Nevertheless, we are at Ever Sleeping Town. I want to see how it's going to be utilized. I think we're going to be locked in with Sculptor, or maybe he might go Wheel. This wouldn't be. These two bands aren't too bad at all. What was that, Dazamu?
It's already locked in. We're actually gonna see another Sculptor on Ever Sleeping from Ching.
Yeah, that seems like a very common ban. Maybe he might run that no detention build again, which is quite interesting. Now that I think about it, impact on Sculptor, if you can secure a double hit. Now, I think this is pretty prevalent throughout the rest of our match that we saw on ICL today. That when you're able to secure a double hit against a rescuer, that stops the decode and changes games tremendously. You know? So, really capitalizing on those double hits, Max Berserker. We're going to hop right into the game. We got a Sculptor who spawns in Graveyard, which means someone spawns Cabin Alley, one directly in front of the cabin, which we call 12, one person towards Corner House, and another one in middle. Steer's calling the location. Merc is going to expose himself. Merc will not be chased unless he has teleport and make him waste double pass, which is not a bad idea at all. Joggy counter-rotating. Very good counter-rotation. I think Shay expected the counter-rotation. Beautiful job. There goes the portal. He's going straight after the Priestess. Daz, you got anything to say?
No, I'm just letting it run this down. Indeed, like you said, counter rotation.
Beautiful job on Joggy. He's maintaining as much distance as possible. The pals are set up. There's the trap. Can he get the trap in time? And he ends up eating the hit. He does have teleport, so this could be very sketchy because he can teleport to that cabin sniper on top of the Seer, which can be pretty bad.
Yeah, he's got to teleport right on top of the Seer. Oh,
I don't think he noticed who the Seer was. He is going to pressure that Cypher at 2 pallets, though. Beautiful job. Oh, I think he canceled his shovel. He did cancel his shovel. Beautiful job by Ching. And there goes the down. Wow.
Oh, well, so, it's not really canceling the shovel, actually. He did manage to get the statue, he blocked the statue hit with the shovel. Not sure if it was actually worth it.
I thought he nullified it. Wow. Yeah, he did. He got he stopped the shovel, like, how do you say, he popped him out of the shovel with the statue. That was overall just good. Now he chiseled toward the rescuer, which is really good, because now he knows, okay, you know what, there's a rescuer at Dancing Geisha. It takes this man at least 2 L pads to get over here. Will he come and rescue?
Yeah, and then there's the Gravekeeper right here. He's getting the owl.
And hits the owl. Can Joggy do a makeup kite? Which is extremely important. That owl was used very effectively. Did he portal trick him? No, he did not portal trick him. Maintain as much distance as possible. There goes a hit with a statue. Just random statue that came out of nowhere, which is unfortunate. Joggy abusing these buildings. Maintaining as much distance as possible using 2-story. All he needs to do here is just keep the distance. Trying to make it back to Graveyard. He needs that with no ciphers. Avoids the statue. Can he get back on the tram? This is going to be really close. He cannot get the tram. It's the portal. Beautiful job on Joggy.
Oh, he makes the window. He makes the window.
The tram is gone. The tram is gone. That's really unfortunate, but he's doing his really best to actually get far away as possible from the ciphers. Very good discipline on Joggy.
We now see that the mercenary is actually coming running in, potentially maybe setting himself up for a rescue. Sculptor is not at full presence, but is only 1 statue hit away, if I see that correctly. So, now applying more pressure onto the Gravekeeper.
Full presence. If they don't rescue, this could be very advantageous because he's not at full presence. That can set up their endgame. Or, you know, when you double rescue like this, you're really pushing your luck for a win. Oh, he just gave him tinnitus. There goes the Gravekeeper. Will he just hop in a shovel? Up goes Sculptor.
Yeah,
maybe they'll detect it. They're setting themselves up. Very, very good play by Fuzion. Fuzion needs to just solidify this round with a 1-man. Tyrone did 4-man the round before. They need to do the next cipher. Gravekeeper is kiting towards the Seer, which is very sketchy. There goes the target statue. There's another push. There goes another
miss. Those statues!
Beautiful job by Shay. They need to pop that cipher. I think they're behind a cipher. The last one should be Grave, I believe.
Yeah, no, indeed.
I think the middle. Oh no, the one in cabin and the one in middle.
Back on his original cipher, but sadly gets pushed off. He is in the open, so no, actually gets 2 statue hits.
Good body block from the mercenary. That Gravekeeper needs to kite towards
the Seer got hit by the train. No way! And the Sculptor is going right.
He's gonna get the tram. He's gonna take the tram. Very smart play by this year. Although he got hit by the tram ended up being his best friend, and that man is gone. Unfortunately, that stop does not take you anywhere. Can he get the chisel off in time? No, he cannot. That Seer needs to kite. That Seer needs to kite. They're healing up. Very good discipline from this team. Shing is like, you know what? Okay, I need to progression on Cypher. He's just gonna waste my time. Very good difference from King. Here's going back to Cypher, trying to loop around, waste as much time as possible. He does have tinnitus, which is very sketchy. That Cypher is going to be 30%. They got off the healing immediately. Tinnitus, 36 meter location with the statue. Now they're put in this position where they have 2 worked on Cyphers. Now they can do a complete new one and do a decoy. The decoy wouldn't be too bad of an idea, but here's the issue. They're all injured and they don't have anything to protect themselves. For example, like a shovel, an owl. That Merc cannot afford to go down. There goes the helipad. Beautiful discipline from that mercenary. Unfortunately, teleports on top of the Seer. Seer's doing an extended kite. The statue's gonna swing, throws a pallet on himself, and it's gonna tear itself.
Oh no! He dropped the pallet on the wrong side and now got down because of it. That's so unfortunate. And now Ching is keeping up the pressure.
Beautiful job from this Gravekeeper avoiding those statues. That Cypher is very close. Gravekeeper is trying to find that Cypher with all his might. That mercenary needs to put pressure. He needs to put pressure for that rescue so that Gravekeeper does not get chiseled on. As soon as that sculptor chisels,
no, the Gravekeeper got down! No way!
And then the 36 meter radius, he knows he's going through a chest. Very good distance from Xing here. Can he get to hit with a statue? Very good discipline from both sides. That Cypher's prime, however, the Gravekeeper did go down, which is very unfortunate. That Gravekeeper going down was a tie to the game. Very big change of the game, forcing him to actually stop decoding. One person on chair, Mercenary is half health. 1 statue and a regular, he's done for. He doesn't want to heal up. Good discipline, going back to the Cypher. Can the Merc get a free save?
The Merc gets the free save.
He got the free save. The teleport on 20-second cooldown, so he can always chisel and go back to the Cypher. However, this middle Cypher is nowhere near close. So is it even worth pushing the Cypher? Seer, that's trying to avoid the statue. Good job staying in the open, avoiding the target statue. Very good discipline. Dodging left and right like it's his day job. Beautiful job by the Seer. Going back and forth. Gets the free rescue. Is he going to hit the Merc? No, gets the combined mix on the Gravekeeper. They need to pop that middle Cypher. That middle Cypher is so important. However, one of the biggest issues, they keep dying on top of each other's Cyphers. It is so important they don't die on top of each other's Cyphers because that stops Cypher rush. Down to 2 people, this could possibly be on 1 man. 1 Cypher left.
It could very well be, but the Seer and the Mercenary have to cooperate really well in order to make this work because Ching is not just gonna give up the Cypher.
Ching is doing an amazing job pressuring. That last Cypher left, he does have teleport. As soon as he sees that Cypher wobble, he's gonna go right back to it. That Cypher sounded. Now, as a hunter, you can see when the Cyphers, they sound close, the sound about close. He's like, you know what, it doesn't sound like it's about to be crowned. It sounds around 40, 50, 60. He's gonna go right back to the Cypher. There goes the Blood Trail going right after the Mercenary. Mercenary has 1 elbow pad. Can he get in time? Throws those statues down himself. Very good discipline from this Mercenary. Will he chisel walk? He doesn't have no statues. Will he wait for the mix? No, he's gonna use it. Good job with the elbow pad, avoiding the statues, trying to waste as much time as he can for the Seer to get up. Seer is healing relatively quickly. Mercenary just trying to kill as much time as possible for that Seer to wake up and get up. 1 hit with the statue. I'm telling you, it's really hard dealing with a Sculptor with full presence. That's why in some situations you don't want to rescue, because that full presence Sculptor is really, really deadly.
Yeah, no.
Can he get this out?
Ooh, gets the statue hit there. Oh man, and now we're just gonna see this Ching go back onto 404.
So he knows where the Seer is. The Mercenary is going to take a little bit of a long time to actually get back up and heal. Good discipline, trying to mind game, but 404 was like, you know what, you're not going to mind game me, I'll mind game you. We can play this game for hours. Beautiful discipline from 404, going into 2-story. Slowly walking, but there goes the chisel. He knows where he is, it doesn't matter. She needs to clear this down. Maybe trying to play him out with the heartbeat, try to juke him out. Mercenary trying to heal as fast as possible. The thing with this is they Cypher lock themselves. Some of you may ask, what is Cypher locking? Is when you have Cyphers all stuck together and like they're all next to the point where like you can't do anything. Good statue by Xing. So there's 1 grave and there's 1 middle and then 1 and 2-story. Oh, sorry, not 2-story, yes, if you call it. The other one we call corner house. But however, they Cypher lock themselves, which puts them in a really awkward position. Like, crap, now what do I do now? Beautiful hit,
Ooh,
beautiful discipline.
beautiful hit
They
indeed.
straight up cipher block themselves, and it's hard to capitalize on this position because like no matter where you die, you have to die away from the ciphers. Look, all the ciphers are really just stuck together, and it's hard to do a decoy any type of other cipher because they're just together. You know, going after the seer, all he needs to do is one mix, and maybe he can find them. But I think he knows where he's gonna look for dungeon. Seer's trying his best to avoid, but this is looking like a guaranteed 4-man for sure.
Yeah, no, definitely. There's suddenly not a lot the Seer can do. I do have to give it to the Seer. He dodged an insane amount of statues. That was, they really tried. They got really close, but just like you said, with the Cyphers being like they are, they just couldn't really do much about it. Ching just had too much pressure, put too much pressure on the team there, and despite them being close, it just wasn't enough. So we're gonna see another 4-person elimination from the Hunter. This is the 4th 4-man elimination we are seeing in these rounds. It's absolutely insane. These Hunters are really pressuring the survivors.
And Shing. Yeah, they did very phenomenal. They did very well, very good kiting, but the pressure was just there from Shing. He's making sure, listen, no matter what you do, I can get credit for 3 ciphers. I will make sure that I'll put pressure on every single one of those ciphers and not let you capitalize. And Shing is one to put pressure on ciphers where it's like, okay, what do I do now? And the way the ciphers unfolded, it's really hard to do another cipher because of cipher lock control. There's nothing you can do in that situation, you know? And when you're in a position on a team, it's really hard to make any type of moves or even like promote Cypher Rush when you die on a Cypher. You know what I'm saying? You can't really promote Cypher Rush when somebody dies on your Cypher. When you kite, you need to call out your Cyphers, you know, hey, don't go here, don't get awesome decoding. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're like a forward, okay, you can come here, I'll help you. However, Shing respected the forward. He banned the forward, which is a very smart play. So there goes your isolation. So he took them down as individuals and broke it down to the point where like, okay, no harassment, no decoding. And from there, he was able to put pressure on ciphers and making sure that they die on top of each other's ciphers, so the cipher rush is pretty slow. So, nevertheless, great games from Fuzion, great games from LBM, and I think we're hopping into a 3rd round, I believe?
Yeah, no, we're definitely hopping into a 3rd round. So, again, the scores are tight. It's now 10-10. Like I said, back-to-back 4-man eliminations from these amazing Hunters. And it's gonna come down to the 3rd round to see if one of these teams actually can get a survivor out of the gate. Because it does really seem like it's gonna come down on who gets an escape first over the other team. Because these Hunters are playing incredibly well tonight. We'll be right back.
Most definitely.
Alright, welcome back everyone. We are heading into the third round between Fuzion and LBM. This is a really close fight. The score is still tied after 2 rounds. Wow.
Most definitely. We have Shing going as Hunter with 3 survivor bands. We're on round 3, Moonlit. Now, Moonlit is a very scary map round 3 because of 2 things. One, this is where rescuers and decoders get banned, and I'm 100% sure we're going to see a mercenary ban. I wouldn't doubt it. When you ban that mercenary, it enables more double hits, and as you've seen, it's been very prevalent throughout the rest of the matches we've seen. Double hits consistently have carried and changed games drastically. Suggestion bans, we're going to see probably Dream Witch, maybe Broken Wheel as well, because it's a big open map. It's very hard to kite a wheel in a big open map like this, where he capitalizes. They ban Clown. Alright,
Yeah.
This isn't Shing, we're going against Sprinter. This is very interesting. I guess they're gonna do a redo most likely.
Yeah.
Lawyer is absolutely broken. God,
Oh,
Dr.
not the
Thief?
thief,
Lord
the
Jesus!
thief.
The thief is broken. Thief is absolutely
Whoa.
broken. Lord, I'm scared of Thief, man. They're probably gonna restart it, see what's gonna happen. I guess it was an accidental ban. Forward mechanic. Unless they're gonna maybe talk it out. Maybe it's gonna be a redo. They're gonna talk it out and then adjust it from there and be like, okay, redo means ban Clown.
Oh, I see what is going on. Well, I just got a message saying that the leader of Fuzion was not able to ban any hunters, which is why we got the Clown ban.
Thank you, IDV. Thank you, IDV. Thank you. The
Yeah,
devs are amazing.
I mean, it's not even the first time.
We're getting new skins, but they won't fix the server.
Yeah, yeah, it really do be like that.
And Shing is the #1 clown, NAE, you guys. Just be careful. Bro,
Yeah,
this man is broken. He plays 100 hunters. Be careful. He's got Clown on his arsenal. And let me tell you something. Joggy's the #1 lawyer. I am so scared of his lawyer, dude. I remember back in the day when I was a hunter main, and Joggy used to kite me with a lawyer, man. I was so afraid of him.
Oh, I believe that in a second. I have seen
Bro, this man is
Joggy
broken.
play.
This man is absolutely broken. Do you know
Joggy
Polars?
is
Polars is
good.
broken. He's about to be the #1 survivor, too. Polars is broken. Polars is absolutely broken. You gotta love Polars.
Whoa, we are finally gonna see Joggy play Magician. No way. No way. In the 3rd round, week 6, day 2, we are gonna finally see Joggy play Magician again. I mean, it's fair, his lawyer did get banned, so he needs to pick something, but finally coming through with that Magician. It was about damn time.
That Magician is broken. That Magician is broken. I'm scared of the Magician. However, I think they're going to surrender. Let's wrap this up. Listen, rank is coming up in a bit. People want to play rank. Let's see how the matches go. We could be here all day. We can be here all night. It don't matter. These matches are super intense, and I'm in it for the long run. Is Shin going to surrender, going straight for the spawn? This spawn is pretty advantageous for the hunter. Speaking about spawns, right? Doing a little, he's doing a donut. He's drifting. Fast and Furious out here. Lord Jesus.
Tokyo Drift, let's go.
But
Whoa, Joggy with that best deduction. Wow, his Magician really carried this match.
That spawn on Moonlit is actually really good on a hunter's behalf. Because when you get that 2-step spawn, there's one person that spawns God Kiting and one person in 2-story. So there's a 50% chance you're gonna get the survivor that you want, which is quite unfortunate. But luckily we're going to restart the the game, and let's get into it soon. Hopefully we get everyone back together, wrap this as quick as possible, and have some entertaining matches for y'all as we proceed into the 3rd round.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna set up the custom. In the meantime, we'll be chilling for a bit. It shouldn't take too long, unless of course survivors have to restart the game. Luckily, doesn't seem to be the case, so we are just. Oh, did not mean to click that one.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go into an intermission. So for now,
No.
I think I'll take the time to say, for those who are still watching the stream, hello, welcome. How are you guys doing so far? For those who've been watching the stream from the entirety from the beginning, or to those who just joined now, how's your day? For me, I'm EST. It's almost 8 o'clock for me. Rank's about to start in a few. But how are you guys doing so far? Are you guys enjoying the matches? What was your favorite match? What was your favorite highlight? What hunter you're rooting for? What was the best play you've seen all day? So, nevertheless, we're gonna get right back into it. As we can see, we have the Dream Witch and Axe Boy band, and we have the Mechanic, Mercenary, and Forward. So, these bands are very smart, Survivor-wise and Hunter-wise. So they're nullifying his Axe Boy. They see what his Axe Boy. They know what he can do. Now that forces him to play other characters such as Wheel. He does have Sculptor in his arsenal. He did go Ever Sleeping Teleport with Sculptor, so he can't pull that out. On the Hunter side, you have a Mechanic band, you have a Forward band, and a Mercenary band. These bands are very advantageous. Now, some of you are asking me why. Why would you want to ban Mercenary, Forward, and Mechanic? Well, allow me to break it down for you. A Mechanic ban is very important when it comes to later rounds like this, especially the beginning. A lot of Mechanics are literally banned in the first round. So by isolating the Mechanic, you stop that Cypher Rush. All she has to do is just die away from her bot, and her bot's doing a Cypher while she's on chair. So that promotes Cypher Rush. So getting rid of the Mechanic, stop your Cypher Rush. You can still have the Explorer substitute, which isn't too bad, but a Mechanic is much more of a better option. You have the Forward, pressure-wise, and it is moonlit, so he can't really dash across the map to get the save, and he can't harass as much, so that basically relinquishes the pressure, so he doesn't have to be scared of anything when it comes to, stunning or, a random stun on chair, so you don't feed him presence. Last but not least, there's a Mercenary, which is a very smart band, so he doesn't elbow pad across the map. So I'm anticipating that Xing is probably going to run a Berserker build. Now, as we saw before, we didn't see any detention with Xing Sculptor. That may change depending on what he may need to capitalize. When you don't run detention on a Hunter, you're going for wins. You're pushing for wins or possibly a draw, most definitely. When you run detention, you're going for draws, most definitely. But when you're running no detention, you're basically capitalizing on the early and mid game, which is very important. So I'm expecting to see a Berserker build at least, and maybe a Rage. Berserker and Rage for Joggy, and for those rescues across map, I'm definitely anticipating Berserker, so he gets those swings early, recovers quickly as possible, and then maintains that pressure. So these bands are very interesting. Third round Sculptor, very interesting to see. Axe Boy band, Dream Witch band, and for the team comps, we have Seer, Gravekeeper, Perfumer, and Priestess. A very fast decoding team. So this can go either way. No Sculptor, maybe the Wheel. That'd be a very good choice as well. It is a big map, so it could be played.
Yeah, we are gonna see the Breaking Wheel, so it changes a little bit, not too much, of course. Once again, detention is definitely not gonna be in play. We do not generally see detention on Breaking Wheel. It just doesn't really need it. He is better off going with an Insolence build, which we've basically seen from every Breaking Wheel so far. Definitely building towards the left and then going up with a Peeper is the way, or at least for NAU from what I've seen, is the way these Breaking Wheels tend to go. And I expect to see that over here. Of course, it does make sense, especially that the Priestess is not getting banned here. Breaking Wheel is very capable of dealing with the Priestess, does not get stunned by those portals, so even if she tries to abuse that bridge area, he can just hop into his wheel form and basically just erase all of Priestess's portals and corner her there. So that's definitely understandable. However, we do have the Gravekeeper being one of the hardest counters to Breaking Wheel that are currently available, so that's gonna be a bit rough for him to deal with, and gonna see how he's gonna make do. I'm gonna pass the mic to you, Cats.
Awesome, let's get into it. Now we have the Hunter who spawns at Working Carousel Bridge, which means somebody spawns at the stairs of second stop. Going to the wheel immediately. Where will he go? He's gonna go straight to tent, maybe to the bridge. Unfortunately, the Priestess and Seer spawn there. Now, this is a very fast question. It goes with the blood trails. Doesn't matter how fast you can hide. You cannot hide from this wheel, especially if you know spawns. Very good distance from Xing. Using the wheel, going back and forth. Can he curve between the pallets? Disrespect is really abusing this area to his advantage. Good jukes going back and forth. Can he get? He's trying to get the chip on him. Good controls, very good controls from Shing here. Going back and forth. Throws the pallet down. There goes the trap, trying to trap him here. Owl is back in play. Uses the owl. Does not get in the trap. Still has the owl available. I think he's gonna wait it out and maybe just roll over it with the wheel.
Yeah.
Still hit with the wheel. Has a moment of invincibility. Going back and forth. Very good distance for Shing. Dazamu, you guys anything to say?
I do want to point out, it does actually seem like this breaking wheel is not gonna bring insolence. But that's something we haven't seen so far from breaking wheels, which I think is really interesting. Already has a second owl!
Seer, I'm trying to think about it, like, you know, wheel is becoming more meta, but Seer, a good Seer wouldn't be too bad. You just constantly pay attention while you're running behind you, while Dr. Disrespect was able to actually, you know, secure another owl in the process while he's in wheel form. That's a lot of skill. Hands down, a lot of skill, and should not go unnoticed. Gravekeeper's going in for that rescue. Unfortunately, he does have wanted order. Going for the rescue early, securing the pressure, making sure he's going for that rescue. You can't do anything against a Gravekeeper, buddy, when you're in this wheel form. So very good play. I think going breaking wheel was probably one of the best options, especially for this team comp, the Cyber Russian team comp. Down to one Cypher. There goes the trap. Can he get his rescue? No chance, Chuck. Beautiful rescue.
Right before
not getting double hit is important.
What a rescue from the Gravekeeper here.
He has a pal in a dream going back and forth.
Oh, with the blink! The blink coming in, downing the Seer regardless.
This is very, very good discipline from Fuzion. Now, if you pay attention to what's going on with the Cyphers. Gravekeeper's finishing his Cypher. They have the Cypher Rush attack, right? He is dying away from all of the Cyphers. I cannot stress enough. Majority of these matches have turned into losses because people die on Cyphers. So they're making sure, hey, you know what? I'm not making the same mistake again. We're dying away from everyone's Cypher. Goes through it immediately.
Oh,
and there
no,
goes the Priestess jogging them going down here. Will he go down? He needs to get to the portal. What is he going to do? Can he make the slide in time for
No, he's not going to make it. Oh, no.
Oh, this might be a rescue. Can the Gravekeeper get to the rescue in time? Beautiful discipline. That Priestess is getting it rather quickly. Can this here gets to the coaster? This could be a game changer. That one little rescue could be a
He's getting it off.
Gets on the coaster, and he gets on the coaster. He's stuck on the rail. He's stuck on the rail.
No, it's going.
Coaster third stop. This man is gone. Landed in a new time zone. Ching is hesitating with the wheel over here. He's trying to use the speed. He's trying to catch up. Trying to hit the perfumer. He needs to secure this down. He realized, yo, I can't waste any more time. This Seer is going to try to hide. If this Seer can successfully hide, this will conclude the game. No, but the blood trail. I think he knows where the Seer is.
Yeah, he
Can
does.
he get this down?
No, he did see the Seer there.
The Cypher's 54%. The Cypher's 54%. He needs to get this down to Seer. He needs to down the Seer. Seer's dodging all of these wheels. One hit.
No, he is down.
Cypher Prime. It is Cypher Prime. Cypher's 80%. It's so close. But he already used his wheel form. This is really close, Dazamu. Oh my god.
Yeah, and there's the pop. I mean, this still could very well. This is definitely looking like a tie, but we shouldn't underestimate Ching's capabilities as a hunter because we've seen what Ching is capable of. Now this could
easily change from a one-man to a draw in a heartbeat. So very good discipline. They know where dungeon is. Joggy points it out where dungeon is. Good communication, going all the way to the gate. Can't even make the gate time. And he's in the shuffle. No detention on this wheel. This game is very close. This is anyone's game so far. They know where dungeon is. They need to do the next gate immediately so this Gravekeeper can clutch up. Ends up hitting the Gravekeeper out of the shuffle. He has Blink in his arsenal, trying to make as much distance as possible. Back in the wheel form. If he can get on top of that slide, that'd be very crucial to change this game. Moment invincibility. Trying to mess around with here. Can he get back down? Beautiful. This is going to be a very
getting
close
stuck
game.
again on the edge. Oh no.
He's stuck on the. Oh, this is so unfortunate. The gate is so close to being open. This can be a three-man.
The portal's
going back and the two.
Gravekeeper coming in with the portal trick. And the gate is open.
The door's open. This is going to be a three-man.
This is going to be a three-man.
Oh my god.
No way.
God.
Wow.
Beautiful
portal
Fuzion.
Trick from the Gravekeeper.
Beautiful call by Fuzion.
Wow.
That's insane.
That
beautiful communication by Fuzion.
I do not know what to say. That was the portal trick from the Gravekeeper coming in clutch and then coming up with the dungeon escape, resulting in a 3-man escape in favor of Fuzion. No way. That was amazing.
That was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
What a play from Fuzion. I have no words for that. That was insane.
Respect to both sides. Shin got the down. He got what he needed. But as soon as he went to go pressure somebody else, that rescue changed the game. That Gravekeeper changed the game. Single-handedly getting that rescue. The portal trick single-handedly changed the game into their favor. Beautiful job by Fuzion. Fuzion had the communication, making sure that the Seer died all away from all of the ciphers. It is so crucial. Like I said, from a strategic standpoint, by dying away from all of the ciphers, you're promoting Cypher Rush. Most of the games in ICL have been lost because you die in the ciphers. So, a couple of mistakes, and by Fuzion capitalizing on the mistakes, they put themselves in a very good position, and all the Hunter needs to do for Fuzion is just capitalize on what the survivors just got, and this can be a game changer.
Yeah, no, definitely. Wow, I cannot get over that match. That was amazingly well played from Fuzion. Anyways,
that one play from the Gravekeeper was astounding.
Yeah, wow. No, that was a huge moment. I mean, it was definitely looking like tight already, but Gravekeeper clutching it up like the way he did with that shovel, then the slide play, and then coming in with that portal trick to just top it off and getting the dungeon. Wow. Anyways, we will be right back with the second half of the third round, so please hang in there. This is gonna be a huge match because this will actually determine which one of those two teams will make it to the next week. So stay tuned for that. Welcome back, everyone. So, yeah, what a matchup we are having here.
Definitely. Sheesh.
Fuzion clutching it up with a 3-man escape. That was, I mean, I'm still not over that Gravekeeper. He did so amazingly well that round. That was beautiful. But gotta focus on the match ahead of us. Tyrone, all he has to do is eliminate 2 people from LBM. That's all there is to it. If he gets a tie out of this match, Fuzion will continue towards next weekend's rounds. So Tyrone at a bit of a comfortable position here. I would say definitely favorable over LBM. However, we do have 2 Hunter bans. On the other hand, Tyrone, we've said this plenty of times, Tyrone can also play a lot of Hunters. We do see suggested blocking, the breaking wheel, the guard 26, and it does seem again like their leader is not able to ban a Hunter again, so...
Which is quite unfortunate.
Yeah.
To put it in suspenseful terms, for everyone who's watching out there, this game right here, this final game, for everyone who's tuned in right now, watching on your phone, your iPad, your computer, this game right here is winner take all. This game is literally whoever wins will move on, and the person who loses, the last person to lose, will be eliminated from ICL. That is the best way to put it for anybody who's watching out there. This is the final match. Winner take all. If we get a draw, I think we no. If we get a draw, it goes to Fuzion. So
Yeah.
it's hands down winner takes all from here.
Yeah, now the only thing that could happen is in case LBM gets 3 survivors out of the gate, the scores will be tied, so then we'll go to a 4th round. But yeah, getting a 3-man escape against Tyrone. Tyrone has also been having 4 survivor eliminations back to back. Of course, the same went for Ching, and Fuzion still made it work, so that does leave room for LBM to work with. So there's definitely an opportunity, but it's pretty much winner takes it all, yeah.
I'm predicting, right? For those who are watching at home right now, what I'm thinking is what's going to happen. LBM is going to ban Tyrone's Bonbon and Wheel. Now, you don't really have a lot of statistical and, like, you know, like breaking down of game sense within, like, you know, a lot of commentary. And that's something I like to do, something I specialize in. And I like to have fun with it. But in the position that we're in right now, right, I think that they respect Tyrone's Hunter and they know what he plays. Why would you give the Hunter his best options? So I think they're going to nullify. They've seen his wheel. You don't underestimate it. He 4-man with it. They're going to get rid of the Bonbon, get rid of the wheel. Based on what I've seen and what Tyrone plays, he's probably going to pull out Ann or maybe a BQ or Wu Chang. I've never seen BQ. Maybe a BQ. I've seen it once. But he's probably going to pull out that Ann or he's going to pull out that Wu Chang. Wu Chang with 3 bans is very advantageous on his behalf. However, I think Ann would be a better choice, in my opinion at least. Because here's the thing with Wu Chang. You miss 1 umbrella, it's game over. Unless you're running into to somehow capitalize with insolence, you miss 1 umbrella with Wu Chang, and you just...
Didcats just really cut off
walk after
sentence.
one person after the other. You just spam pallets over and over, you know? What happened, Dazamu?
You just cut off mid-sentence.
Oh, I am so sorry. Hello?
Yeah, you're back. It's all good. All good.
Okay, so like I was saying, my apologies for that. Where did I cut off at? Or I can just restart.
Yeah, I think it's best to just restart. I mean, we have time regardless. We have to restart this match anyway. So just take it away.
So just to summarize, you know, Tyrone has a good arsenal of hunters. But LBM is going to get rid of his best hunters, as we've seen so far, which was his wheel, which should not be slept on at all, and his Bonbon, which pops off majority of the matches he plays in. Nevertheless, though, his options were Ann and Wu Chang, as we've all seen, unless he pulls out something we've never seen before, maybe a Dream Witch third round with 3 bans. He can go off like Nico from VNA you know, and like surprise all of us with unfortunate sort of events, you know. However, with how do you say, with what's going on now, I can't wait for the third round. You can't miss that one umbrella Wu Chang, but are we good to go?
We are loading into the match right now, but it's probably gonna be,
Yeah, they're gonna surrender,
see an
okay.
instant surrender. Our apologies for this, like we said, Netties, if you are hearing this, please fix the server. Please.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I cut out, by the way. My bad. My bad.
No, it's fine, it happens. We all good. We have some time on our hands anyway.
Yeah, I would bet on an and too. I think an and would be most preferable in this situation because they need a draw. And can secure that draw by stuffing the rest of getting a double hit. So I think an and would be much better in this situation that they're put in based on what he's played and what we've seen. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Wu Chang would be the best option unless you hit your umbrellas back to back to back, then go crazy, you know? But the most preferable option would probably be An. Unless, you know, you pull out a Dream Witch and just, you know, throws everybody off and like, damn, you got us. Ha, joke's on us. Fool me once, you know, shame on me. You know? Nevertheless, though, this is winner take all. I hope you guys are enjoying the matches. These matches are very suspenseful. Ayano, you got 12 minutes. Relax. You get carried by nothingness.
I mean, this very well might be the last matchup anyway.
Yeah, this might be the last match. This is well winner take all.
Yeah, I mean, there is an opportunity for the scores to basically tie, but it's gotta be rough. It's gotta be rough. So we are likely gonna see this as our last round. There is still opportunities for both to take it here, so you know, just gonna wait it out and see what is actually gonna go down. LBM needing 3 survivors out of the gate in order to tie these matches. They need 4 survivors out of the gate if they want to win, and Tyrone just needs a tie. That's all he needs.
I want to know your guys' insight. For those who are in the chat right now, what do you think he's going to play? Now, you're put in a position where you need to get a draw. As you've seen Tyrone's Hunters before, what do you think he's going to play? My prediction is probably going to be an An. I think An would probably be the most best to solidify your draw. So what do you guys think? I want to know what you guys think. What is the best option as for him to play? And nevertheless, I can't wait for the third round. Winner takes all. We're going to hop right into it very soon. I know a lot of you want to go to rank, etc. But why would you want to miss a match like this? You guys want to go hop into rank with randoms? Come on.
Not the randoms.
Not the randoms. Please. Oh, Lord Jesus, please.
Not the randoms. I mean, choosing to play with those randoms over... Basically, it's gonna be one killer match because there is a lot on the line for both of these teams. Of course, Fuzion somewhat at a comfortable position. I do fully agree with you. Playing An over Wu Chang would definitely be favorable. This is a 4-man team. They are likely in VC as well, so their communication will be on point. And LBM is pretty much a veteran team. I mean, I think everyone who is in chat today has heard of LBM before ICL even started because of all of this. So going Wu Chang in this one is
it's quite risky. Unless you run Blink. Unless you run Blink with Wu Chang, which isn't too bad. You know, you're securing your downs, but still, like, bro, you missed your first umbrella and then you just pallet spam. There's nothing you can do as a Wu. Nothing.
No, definitely. Even though Moonlit is pretty much his best map, it's Wu Chang. And that's the issue. And I mean, I hate to say it because y'all know I do love a Wu Chang match, but it's just not that tournament viable. So going for An is definitely the safest choice here and far more capable of getting that tie. Maybe even more. On the other hand, though, it's we gotta see what they're gonna pick. There's definitely some other picks here too. Like you said, what if Tyrone actually suddenly comes up with that third round dream? Which that would be wild. That would be something. I'll be honest. I would love to see that happen.
Honestly, I think pulling out a Dream Witch would actually throw everyone by surprise.
Oh yeah.
Wu Chang would be a bad option. Now, considering the bans, right? Let's break it down strategically. You can go Wu Chang third round, which isn't a bad option. You need Blink. You're not gonna go teleport 4-man VC because you're just gonna get baited over and over. And if you have no presence, you're doing nothing. So if you're gonna go Wu, I'm anticipating you're gonna go Blink. I know I've seen like Peeper Wu Chang before, but Blink is probably the best option you have in your arsenal. Maybe I'm like not a mechanic ban. Well, I would ban mechanic. Even so, even though you can clap it, my predictions are right. They did ban Guard 26 and Breaking Wheel. The exact same order too. They respect his hunters. Maybe a mechanic ban. Merc. If you're going mechanic, Merc, and let's say forward, or not even Seer. Seer would be an amazing option, or Priestess. Seer or Pre. That last option.
The Mercenary ban.
Mech forward Mercenary. This is a very sketchy comp. This can go either way. This can go for a Wu Chang, or it can go for an An. But why would you ban forward as An unless you don't want them to rescue? This is not a bad idea. Now you're on Moonlit. You're on a big map. This can go to either a Wu Chang or an An. He needs a draw, ladies and gentlemen. Winner takes all. Winner takes all. Very suspenseful. There's an Explorer. There's a Priestess. Now, I don't know how this is going to play out, honestly. Seer is there as well. So, very fast decoding team. They realize, listen, if we want to pull anything off, we got to bring it all. We got to bring our all. We got to bring our A game. There goes the An. Most likely An with teleport, with punching. There goes the Wildling. So I'm assuming the Wildling's there for survivability. The Explorer's there to hide. Prospector, knowing that that could be a very good play as well. Going Prospector. You do have the #1 Prospector on your team, which is a very good idea to run instead of Seer, because Seer will just get nullified by the and you smack. It doesn't matter. Catch up distance wise. Priestess is really good against An, not too shabby as well. You have the #1 Prospector on your team, so Prospector count as An. So does the Wildling. So does the Explorer by hiding. And having the Priestess, this is not a bad team comp at all. But now it's either will he pull out the Wu Chang, will he pull out the An? This is very suspenseful, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, winner take all. Now I want to see maybe that Prospector can come into action. Maybe not even play the Seer to begin with. It is Moonlit. The bans that were in sequence were Forward, Solidified, Forward, Mercenary, and Mechanic. So he's making sure he's running Max Berserker, 100%. His build is going towards an up build with Max Berserker. He is not anticipating anyone to get a clean rescue. He wants double hit. You get a double hit. If anyone gets double hit in this last match, it's over. It's a draw.
I mean, we have seen it happen anyway, and like you said several times before, those double hits really cost the Survivor teams a lot, and they cannot afford that. They need to win this game.
So, for those who predicted An, you were all correct. I anticipated the bans. I anticipated, what they're going to play, but I'm surprised they're not going Prospect. I think Prospector would be a really good option, but I think they're solidified with what they have at the moment. Now, it's going to come down to the rotations. The Explorer if the Explorer gets found, it's game. If the Explorer gets found early and goes down early, that's game over. If the Rescuers get double hit, that's game over. There's a lot on the line right now. And these Survivors and the Hunters under a lot of pressure right now. So please, for those in the chat right now, spam the chat. I want some hype. Whatever team you're rooting for, show some love. Listen, this is a very intense game between these two teams. I want to show some love. Listen, it's winner take all. One mess up can change the entire game. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get right into it. Show some love. I want to see some love in the chat, y'all. We're going to start it off. I'm going to call it the spawn, and then Dazamu, I'll let you take over from here. All right, as we load in, let's see what's going to happen. I can't wait. As it slowly ticks down, little by little.
This loading screen.
Just building up anticipation, and there we go. Where will the An spawn? An spawns at Working Carousel, which means somebody spawns in tent and another person on bridge, which happens to be the Seer, and they pause it right off the get-go.
Oh, man. Alright, I will be right back to check up on why they are pausing. So please give me a second.
Are we in intermission, or are we just like taking a break?
No.
I don't mind talking. I don't mind talking with the community. You can keep the stream going.
No, it shouldn't take too long.
No, it's fine. I can chill with you guys. So everyone's hyped in the chat right now. This is looking kind of crazy right now, y'all. Everyone is so hyped. Listen, any of the moderators, please, if they're overly streaming, like spamming, my apologies, then you can sign them out. But everyone's just showing some love. You know what I'm saying? So everyone is super excited right now. I'm excited. Y'all excited? You know, they paused it. There's a lot of anticipation building up right now. This is my first like commentary over ICL, so I was kind of nervous myself. Like I'm excited to see you guys, you know. But still, this is really suspenseful. Who do you think is gonna win, y'all? You know, what do you think is gonna happen? Like, I'm really thinking this might be a pull-out draw. You know, I'm gonna keep talking. What's up, y'all? What's up? You know what I'm saying? I don't mind. Hell, I already did my stream for today. I hope you guys are doing very well. Stay healthy, stay hydrated. Cats, opinion on Tournament Magician. I'm looking at the comments right now. So if you guys have any questions, any strategies you guys like to know, any advice, I'm here. Magician, definitely good for like third round. Cats, you hype this up. Hey, that's what I like. Magician, I think Magician would be really good. Oh, we're good?
Yeah, we are gonna continue. Finally, so
sorry,
we got
Doggy.
someone from LBM with some ping issues. They should be back, however, so we're finally took a while,
There's
but
the
we're
seer.
finally gonna see this go down.
And there goes the priestess. There goes the quenching going straight to tent, which is going right on the seer. This spawn is very unfortunate for the seer. Hiding right now, Tyrone's gonna be looking around. It's either he makes a left or a right. Left or a right. He's looking around left or right. Makes a right instead of going left to the seer. No, makes a left. Oh no, where's he gonna go? Does he see the seer? Does he see the seer?
Yes,
he sees the seer in the distance.
He sees the seer.
It all comes down to this kite. It all comes down to this one kite. This seer needs to do an above 70 kite to even secure a win in this position. Going up top, trying to avoid the cats. Very good discipline. Can he get the cats off? There goes the cat.
Gets off.
Get the jump. That's one jump. That's one jump. Nullifies the owl. That is completely fine, but from here, he has 8 seconds. From here, he's probably going to throw that first pallet down. First pallet thrown. Maintain as much distance as possible. That cat's going to come up soon. He's going to catch me, throw the pallet down. Can't love the cat. Cannot love the cat. He's going to get that jump soon. Debating between goes to the red light and the owl.
Oh,
Beautiful owl from the seer. And there goes the speed bolt, and he's gone. This is really good. Seer's doing a really good job right now. This is super suspenseful. There goes the portal setup.
Portals as well. And
Will he take the global? Does not take the global. Anticipating the teleport. Very good discipline from this seer here. Fighting away from everyone's cypher. Can he get the cat off? Gets the cat. Can Tyrone make the jump?
Cat.
He needs to make this jump right here. It is super important to make this jump right now.
And there we have the jump.
Is that a speed boost?
That sure is a speed boost.
He can't make it to the coaster. That is unfortunate because he did vault very slowly from this year hour previously. This is very good right now. This kite is pretty good. The Wildling's able to finish the sniper. Can he go without a time? No, he cannot. And he ends up downing the seer under 5 times.
And that was a really good kite from the seer. Also, the priest is coming in with a bit of support. However, gets shared onto the Explorer Cypher.
He can change targets, and this will be crazy. Will he get greedy for the Explorer? No, he does not. Giving tinnitus. Now, there's 2 things you can do here. It's either you can shell the seer, right? Oh no. He's gonna stuff the rescue. There goes the first hit. He's still stunned. Gets the rescue. Double hit. He can't afford to get double hit.
No, he doesn't get the double hit.
He doesn't get double hit. Also with the Wally from the Piggy and Justice. Lord Jesus. This is so crazy. Oh my god, missing the cat. No, he gets the cat from the seer.
No, oh my god, what a play from Tyrone. What great patience to get that off.
Wow. Can the Wildling pull something clutch? Waiting, just killing as much time as possible. But this Cypher's working when they need to finish the Cypher. It is super crucial. Dodges the cats here. He's gonna end up putting a cross. Can he get the push off? Misses the push!
He misses the push. Oh no!
Can he push away from the chair? No, he's gonna choose the slow route. Now listen, they're gonna probably sell, and this will probably be the best play for them, in my opinion. Unless they're gonna go for the rescue and really try to clutch something up, but still, this is super risky, very risky.
Priestess is actually coming in.
Gets the hit on the Priestess.
Off, but...
Away from the cat, soaks the cat. Double hit on the pre, no double on the pre. No cat's being soaked at this moment. He has another owl!
He has another owl! Is he gonna get it to the coaster?
Can this be long enough to make the coaster? Priestess might set up.
No, but
there goes the Priestess portal set up. Destroys the portal. There goes the Wildling. How long is the owl? They're extending their win. There goes the hit on the stand. Throw the pallet. Disrespects the pallet. Can this Wildling clutch up? Can this Wildling clutch up?
It all comes down to the Wildling here. It's all or nothing. It's
no,
all on the Wildling.
No viability.
No!
He can't push.
Oh no!
He needs to go. He's gonna teleport to the Cypher.
And now onto the Explorer.
Unfortunate.
It does. I did manage to pop it, and of course we do know that God Guiding has some progress onto it, so they need to clutch up dungeon here. But
there goes the Diamond Explorer. This is going to be very tough for LBM to actually clutch up a draw. Both of them are injured. Now those bans are very smart. Forward and Mercenary ban. Even if Ann counters forward, a good forward with 360 no scope you off the top rope. Don't matter. You know, it's a good discipline, good bans on Tyrone. They need to pop that Cypher. It's so important for them to pop that Cypher. They see the Priestess in the distance. Cypher 71%, fresh turn on share.
Is he gonna
tonight is early tonight. He's wasting the portal. He's the Priestess. That Priestess cannot afford to go down. The Cypher's not even primed yet. Dodge the cats. He's gonna put the cross on the chair, maybe on the window.
Oh no, he gets the down on the Priestess! No, there is no...
It's not even prime.
Oh no.
This is and there goes the pop. Wow.
What an amazing game from Tyrone.
Him disrespecting that pallet changed the entire game. That's insane.
Yeah, no, that was... it's just really well played from Tyrone.
Wow, almost got the hit on the Wildling. Jesus.
He is going for that 4-man. He is going for that 4-man.
He's beating for that 4-man. Dodging the hit. Wildling has a pallet and a dream here. Dodging another hit. Wildling says, I'm here to play too. Throws the pallet down. Good patience, waiting for the cats to come back. He's like, I'm enough of your BS.
Oh, he gets the cats.
And there goes the jump.
Oh
Dodges and smacked.
Wow, another 4-man for Tyrone. No way! What a way for Fuzion to win this round!
Absolutely insane. Good gameplay on both behalf of Fuzion and LBM. And in the end, Fuzion comes out victorious.
Wow, that was what an end to this second day of the playoffs. I'm just gonna go in and congratulate Fuzion on winning this one. It was really well done. Of course, LBM put up an amazing fight as well, having it go until the very, very last match, keeping us in suspense on who is actually gonna come out on top. But yeah, like we saw, Fuzion taking it all at the very end when it mattered most. So that was wow, there was some really exciting stuff. We've really had a great first weekend of these playoffs. I'll be honest, that was amazing.
Most definitely. I think we ended this weekend with a bang, honestly. Absolutely amazing gameplay from both of these teams. Most respectable. You know, these players are making a big name for themselves, you know. Tyrone, a fantastic hunter. LBM did amazing with the rotation, the communication. Same thing. Big highlight, in my opinion, was that communication from Joggy. Taking that hit against Sting's Dream Witch, those portals, the port portals. A lot of amazing plays, and I think both of the teams should be very proud of themselves. Yeah, I'm losing my voice. I'm honestly losing my voice after yelling all of that. That was absolutely insane. It's such like, you know, when you get hyped in the moment, it was just crazy. And honestly, thank you to the moderators and you too, Daza, for having me commentate. Very, very intense matches, honestly. And thank you for all being great sports, doing everything really well. Thank you for those who are commentating, keeping everything very lighthearted, no toxicity, much love. Thank you for having me as a guest, though. Honestly, it was a pleasure. It honestly was a pleasure. Thank you so much for having me. These matches were so good.
Yeah, no,
I'm losing
it
my
was,
voice. Oh my god.
I mean, I can relate to that. I am definitely losing my voice over this as well. Anyways, I just wanted to thank you very much for being here today. It was an absolute pleasure to have you here. And I think that goes for chat too. So thank you from all of us for having you here today. And of course, thank you for everyone in chat for hyping those teams up. Because they deserved it after what they put down here today. They deserve all the love and attention you have been giving them. So thank you very much for that. And do make sure to check in next weekend, because that is when the finals will be played. So that's not something you want to miss out on. And it's gonna be a very close battle between those teams, because as we saw so far, everything has been really close skill-wise, and I honestly can barely predict what team is actually gonna come out on top. It's definitely gonna be an amazing watch. So I hope to see all of you there. Once again, Cats, thank you for being here today as well, and I'll see all of you around. Goodbye, everyone.
Much love. Stay healthy. Stay hydrated.